I've been searching for the words to say how I feel. I just spend my time thinking too much and live too little to say what I mean. But I try to understand the best I can all over my life. Ooh. All of my life I've been saying sorry for the things I know I should have done. All the things I could have said come back to me. Sometimes I wish I didn't just be gone. But I try to understand the best I can all over my life. Yeah. Set him up, I'll take a drink with you. Pull up a chair, I think I'll stay, yeah. Set him up, 'cause I'm going nowhere. There's too much I need to remember, and there's too much I need to say. Woo. Yeah. Well, if that comes to me tonight, girl, I want you to know that I love you. And no matter how tough I wouldn't dare, only to you I will reveal my tears. If this is the kind of love that my mama used to warn me about, man, I'm in trouble. I'm in real big trouble. If this is the kind of love that the old folks used to warn me about, I'm in trouble. I'm in real big. I need y'all to do me a favor. Someone please dial 911. Tell them I've just been shot down, and the bullets in my heart, and she shot me through my soul. Feel my body's getting cold. Please dial 911. Dear legend, I Won't you walk on by? Oh, baby. Girl, you're such a bad thing. Standing there all alone, looking so good to me, baby. Can't do no wrong, hey, baby. Put your arms around me, set my world on fire. There ain't never gonna be nobody like you, baby. Honey, that's no lie, hey, baby. You put a spell on me, I'll tell you, honey. You know you set me free. Whoa. about your love. Yeah, yeah,
I'll be there.
yeah.
Thinking about your love tonight, today, and always.
I know it's hard sometimes and you can get discouraged, but it seems as though I won't be right. Stirring us apart, put your trust in me, baby, God, don't you worry. But you're part of me now, so we must be strong. There are times I know I let you down so bad. I never knew that what losing your love would mean to me. Ask for anything, I give it to you gladly. 'Cause it won't be long now, so you must believe that you girl that hurt too. 'Cause I'm thinking about your love. You need someone again. I'll be there. You know I never change. 'Cause I'm
Thinking about your love tonight, today, and always.
come on. Yeah, oh. She goes out to the man on the street. Said, can you help me? It's cold and I've nowhere to sleep. Is there somewhere you can tell me? She works on, doesn't look bad. He pretends he can heal her. Starts to whistle as he crosses the street. Seems embarrassed to be there.
Oh, think twice. It's just another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice. It's just another day for you and me in paradise. Just think about it.
Yeah. Come on. Just think about it. Yeah. Come on. Ah, ah, ah. Yeah, come on, come on. Shall we go now? Listen. 1, 2, tell me what you got. Let me sing my quarter sound and stop and hear the jack rock. Rev me up, my little buttercup. We can talk shit, tongue lopping in the butt. Believe it or not, kick us the bottle with blow. No struggle, bubble, over with love, pro. So what's gonna be? Be on the TV. Let me take time and set your mind and nobody free. So what did you just track? Track for a set. Lay around me, so I can grab a good crack. Shake me, baby, baby, make me. No need to fake a rock. I wanna take grind your body, better move your body. I see you sit sliding, come on, let's do it hard. I'm not quite sure as to what's going on. I still hang around, but I'm still not up.
Now that we found love, what are we gonna do? We need. Now that we found love, what are we gonna do? We need.
Make not to shoot, make not to shoot, make not to shoot, make not to shoot, make not to shoot. All over the place, I'm saying, come on, baby, when the music's playing, I wanna see you dance, dance. Come on, baby, when the music is playing, I wanna see you dance. Get up and dance, ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Let me show you what I make it do. What I make it do. I say music. Whoa, yeah. Suited to
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Beautiful stuff.
And that's a very good way to
Yeah,
start off Friday.
you know what I'm saying? I'm pumped. I'm
Yes.
energized. Can it be 7 p.m. already?
You know?
So we can step out, feel the breeze, and have some fun.
7:20.
Yo, somebody speed up the time.
At least the funky millionaire should have taken us to 11.
What?
You know.
Yo, that's on fire. If you think this was good, wait,
Yeah.
it's going to get better. Stay with us
Exactly.
right here on Breakfast Daily. The Funky Millionaires are going to be back and are going to be treating you to some absolutely beautiful renditions of some of your favorite songs right here on Breakfast Daily.
Right.
I am Nanatufo Boateng.
And my name is Chris Carter.
And my name is Philip Ni Latte. And this is what we bring you here on Channel 1 TV and Breakfast Daily. Every Friday, we try to get it easy, get Ghana awake on Fridays. If you are sleeping,
Yeah.
please wake up. Because
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
and watch Channel 1 TV, Breakfast Daily, because this is where the funky millionaires are.
Yeah,
So
this right
apart
here
from
is
the-
the happening place, you know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
So apart from the Funky Millionaires being here, remember that the show is very interactive,
Yep.
educative, exciting, and also informative at the same time. So feel free to join in at any time. Send in your text messages or with all the questions you want to ask
Yeah.
your well wishes via the number on the WhatsApp screen.
Okay, so it's been a busy week, a very, very busy week, hasn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so much has been happening. Yesterday was the big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
media budget
Yeah,
review.
the
The,
media
finance
budget
minister
review.
was in
Yeah.
Parliament. And then, of course, also in Parliament, we had the swearing in of Irabna Obeng as MP for Ablekuma North. On both occasions, though, the minority staged the walkout.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they went to the Jubilee House yesterday when the reading of the budget,
budget was happening.
ongoing. Yeah.
Yeah, they went to present a petition
Yeah.
on Ablekuma North.
Exactly. And also Galamsey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just interesting
Quite
when
an interesting week.
Atu Forcing
Yeah.
was forcing in Parliament. They
Yeah.
were staging walkouts, trying to push agenda out of the house.
And it was very ironic because that was also when the kids from other schools were
Yeah.
from schools
Yeah,
were visiting.
visiting
So
Parliament,
the
yeah.
speaker was like, "Okay, what you just saw now is called a walkout."
And I think you also said that your MP is outside.
Yeah, your MP is
Yeah,
outside.
yeah.
Right? Your MP outside.
But I think one of the schools had their MP,
In there.
the Cape Coast North MP.
Okay.
I'm always tempted to call him by his nickname. Hey, this, okay, familiarity will bring me problem. Anyways, guys, you're welcome. We have so much in store for you today. If you're driving, if you're home, wherever you are, you can join us on YouTube. We're live, and like Chris said, the show is interactive. So we'd like to hear from you. Send us your thoughts, your comments, your contributions via the WhatsApp number 020-444-7033. 020-444-70333. If you're going to tweet at us on X, don't forget the hashtag Breakfast Daily. Let us hear from you. Let us know what your thoughts are regarding the show and, of course, the various topics or subjects we'll be treating today. It promises to be exciting. Now, also, the Finance Minister, Dr. Kasiela Tuforsen, will be live on radio, 97.3 City FM. And so you might just want to tune in. But we'll be broadcasting that interview live on Channel 1 TV as well. So do your best to stay with us throughout the entire program as we bring you that interview between the Finance Minister, Dr. Kasiela Tuforsen, and, of course, the City Breakfast Show team led by Bernard Avle on this one. Okay? Yeah.
All
So
right.
let's tell you about the Literacy Challenge. If you're between the ages of 11 and 15, you're ready to think, analyze, write your way through the hearts and minds of Ghanaians all the way to the top, then this is a golden opportunity for you. The Literacy Challenge is here. It's made up of 3 stages, and stage 1 is an essay competition. The topic for this year says, in not less than 600 words, discuss the effects of climate change on agriculture in Ghana. What challenges do these effects create for individuals, families, communities, and the nation? Suggest practical solutions to help all Ghanaians mitigate these challenges. There's 10,000 Ghana cedis and a Glitzy trophy up for grabs, and you get to walk away also as the most outstanding all-round student for the year. There's a format in which your script should be. Okay, the script must be in your own handwriting. The script must be endorsed by a parent or guardian, and you should add your full contact details to it. Submit on or before Saturday, July 26, 2025. That's tomorrow. The deadline is tomorrow. So you should be done with your script by now, and you can send us the same via post. The Literacy Challenge, P.O. Box GP 14123, Accra Central. The Literacy Challenge, P.O. Box GP 14123, Accra Central. Or you can drop it off at the front desk of City FM in Adabraka or Channel 1 TV here at Tesano, both in Accra. The Literacy Challenge is powered by 97.3 City FM with support from Channel 1 TV and is proudly sponsored by Belmoo and GB Assessment. For more information, call 0205 973 973. For more information, call 0205 973 973.
And of course, we'd like to remind you that you can actually carry Channel 1 along with you literally everywhere you go via the Google Play Store. All you need to do is pick up your phone, your Android phones, and go to Google Play Store. It could be your phone, it could be your tablet, and then just download Channel 1 News app, Channel 1 News app, and then you're going to stay tuned with us with all the news and obviously going to stay updated with everything that we do wherever you are. And like I said, you already have us in your heart. That is why you always tune in to Channel 1 TV. But now it's time to carry us along everywhere you go, anywhere around the world. Channel 1 will be there with you via Google Play Store, and that is the Channel 1 News app. So go out there and download and tell a friend to tell a friend. And do not forget to leave your 5 stars right there, obviously, your good reviews. All right.
So make sure that you have the app on your phone. But have you thought of being a volunteer yet? If not, or you haven't, it hasn't crossed your mind yet, then this is the TV show you would have to watch. That is the Volunteers TV show on Sundays, 6:30. This particular show sort of brings hope. The service needed by individuals in this country in your own small way, and also the sacrifice you can do for the country and also people within it. So join Stephen Kweku Dako every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. on the Volunteers TV show on Channel 1 TV.
All righty, so just be a part of it every Sunday, 6:30 p.m. on Channel 1 TV, and we get to inspire some hope, bring you the powerful stories of service, of sacrifice, and of hope. So be part of the Volunteers TV show every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Now it's time to get into the dailies, bring you what's happening on the front pages of the various newspapers. We'll go straight into it. I'll start off with the Daily Graphic newspaper. Mid-year budget review. Government ditches foreign currency. CD takes over in contracts. I think that's quite huge because the government contracts are mostly the biggest, right? The largest contract. So it says that irrespective of where the funding is coming from, the contracts will be spelled out in the Ghana cedi. It goes a long way to de-dollarize the economy and, of course, to strengthen the cedi.
But
so,
I think it has its own cons.
Of course, I mean, there's always two sides to a coin. But then if you're looking at the general good of the Ghanaian economy, which is run on a cedi, basis, you need to de-dollarize the economy so that you can strengthen your local currency. So I think it's good. I mean, imagine all these contracts with large amounts, all these huge contract sums, all quoted in cedis now. I mean, it will go a long way.
Let's see how that unfolds.
To show some liquidity in the system. So we'll see how it plays out. And then, of course, definitely we'll be bringing some reactions to this and other aspects of the budget. But the Daily Graphic is reporting that government ditches foreign currency, CD takes over in contracts. Other stories say government allocates 13.8 billion cedis for big push, 32 major road projects targeted. Then also you have government targets 229.9 billion CD revenue, seeks 2.9 billion CDs more. Make insurance accessible and relevant. Commissioner of Insurance urges industry. Then you have the Vice President here. Story says, Vice President empathizes with mothers of special needs children. Vice President empathizes with mothers of special needs children. I'll jump to the back page real quick. Back page says, UNICEF Ghana, Send Ghana, commend government on vaccine payment. UNICEF Ghana and Send Ghana commend government on vaccine payment. This was also mentioned during the budget yesterday. There was some commitment of $24.5 million to ensure continued vaccine supply. And so the finance minister also touched on that yesterday during the budget presentation. Now, the final story on the back page of the Daily Graphic says Ghana Air Force to establish base at Jogboy to protect Bui Dam. Ghana Air Force to establish base at Jogboy to protect Bui Dam. So that's it for the Daily Graphic newspaper this morning.
All right, and on the front page of the Herald, we have your finance minister response to money hoarding criticisms by NPP, NDC ministers and businessmen. NPA assures nation of adequate aviation fuel supply. Baba Sam 6 damages retraction over orchestrated media attack amid child custody dispute. And GIPIC brokers deal to create 2,000 jobs with YEA and Weave Ghana. Thor partners bust to restore refineries operations. And lastly, what we have here, UNICEF hails Ghana's $24.5 million investment in child immunization.
On the front page of the Informer, CJ removal, Mahama urged to tread cautiously. You can see the picture of the Chief Justice that is embattled, Gertrude Araba Isaba Saki Tokono. And also, NACOC tackles value chain, targets school children working on marijuana plantation. Minority raises alarm over Galamsey. Minister assures of winning Galamsey fight. And finally, government addresses challenges of technical universities.
Sorry, did you say the school children working on marijuana farms?
Yeah, they're actually abandoning schools for marijuana farms. There's an increase in illegal marijuana farms in the Volta region. I think the chiefs had cause for concern earlier this week. They actually called on NACOC to intensify its operations there. And it looks like it's quite lucrative. So the students they are choosing working on a marijuana farm over attending school. And that's quite worrying. It's the same thing that was witnessed with Galamsey, where school children abandon school to go and do illegal mining. And now if you go up north, it's becoming quite predominant there as well. So I think it shouldn't be downplayed. It shouldn't be kicked under the carpet somewhere.
But who is introducing these kids?
Come on, it's
the system.
Yeah,
obviously.
hands for hire.
Yeah, exactly. And everybody also wants to make some money.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to send money home. Everybody wants to help your parents. Something's going on.
Wow. Anyways, let's look at the Daily Guide newspaper. Front page says, minority boycotts budget over Ablekuma and Galamsey. Minority boycotts budget over Ablekuma, Galamsey. VAT reform bill to scrap COVID levy. Finance minister speaking there. Again, you have public debt down by 113.7 billion cedis, also attributed to the finance minister, Kasiola Tuforsen. Small-scale gold exports double, value triples. Okay, and then you have apologized for peddling cathedral lies. Apologize for peddling cathedral lies. I'm sure, okay, Charles Owusu Joanna is the one speaking here. He's a lawyer. I'm sure he's speaking to Felix Kwachi Ofosu in this matter, but I don't know where the lies are and what the apology should be. So perhaps grab a copy of the Daily Guide newspaper and then you get the details there. Right, so that's it for the front page of the Daily Guide this morning.
All right, and on the front page of the Business and Financial Times, we have a feature, the Brand Ghana office from inception to revival. Another feature, GSA secures BOG directive against arbitrary foreign exchange rates of shipping lines. And the big one here, fiscal discipline yields results. Primary surplus hits 1.1% in 1 hour 25, and we have 4.9 billion Ghana cedis interest savings. When it comes to shipping, GSA expects total control with new shipping regulation. And Forestry Commission boss sues Kwame Boafo for 20 million Ghana cedis in defamation claims. And lastly here, when it comes to education, $5 million Italian grant to boost youth skills entrepreneurship through TVET.
And it looks like the defamation thing is really becoming
Yeah.
one,
It's been a week of
yeah.
information suits.
Because on the front page of the Inquisitor,
same thing?
believe, 2025 media budget review, believe in the CD. This is from the finance minister to Ghanaians. And also the NPA boss, Godwin Edudi Tamaklo, has stated that Ghana has enough aviation fuel. And Baba Sam files defamation action against 11 people. And also NAPO calls for peace in NPP.
All right, let me take you to the Chronicle. The Chronicle newspaper says minority petitions Mahama over escalating electoral violence. Minority petitions Mahama over escalating electoral violence. A book says 1 week. That's a sad one.
Yeah.
May he rest in peace, and condolences to his family. Then there's a big one that says the making of engineer Kwabna Ejay Ejapong. The making of engineer Kwabna Ejay Ejapong. Now on this, there's a beautiful article by Nakwama Siam Mafo of the Channel One newsroom that says the presidency that might have been, Kwabna Ejapong and the NPP's missed opportunity. Nakwama Siam Mafo writes. So go to citynewsroom.com, you find it there. The presidency that might have been, Kwabna Ejapong and the NPP's missed opportunity. Beautiful article by one of our own, Nakwama Siamafo. Go check it out. It's on citynewsroom.com. All right, let me bring you the scripture for today, taken from the book of Romans, the chapter number 10, the verse number 10. For with the heart one believes and is justified, and with the mouth one confesses and is saved. For with the heart one believes and is justified, and with the mouth one confesses and is saved. Romans 10:10. May the Lord add his blessings to the reading of his word. And all believers shall say,
Amen.
thank you.
All right. All right, so let's head online. You can join us on channel1newsonline.com. Let's go through some of the headlines that we have here. And the big one here, NPP government was leaving champagne lifestyle on acquisition budget. That's by Ato Forson. No, I didn't say that. Ato Forson said that. So Parliament approves bill to scrap marine gas oil subsidy. Mahama government extremely disciplined. We won't spend outside the budget, and that's by Ato Forson. And Mahama names Kojo Choi, Monakwate, Haruna Atta among 8 new envoys.
And on that, Choi really got a lot of attention yesterday.
Yes,
Yeah,
on
he was
social
really
media.
trending yesterday. Yeah.
He's a Ghanaian, right?
I think Korean born in Ghana,
Korean
and
Ghanaian.
then later switched nationality.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have the mid-year budget walkout. Minority took a stand for justice, and that's by Sami Ewuku. And we also have stop pushing dangerous third-term agenda for Mahama. Nyaho Tamaklo warns clergy. And no shortage of aviation fuel in Ghana, and that's by the NPA. We aren't out of the woods, but Mahama will deliver. Obviously, Ato Forson asserting breakdown of major government payments in the last 6 months. GJA others rerun of Ashanti Region Chairperson elections over irregularities. Smuggling revenue leakages at Tema Port threaten 2025 targets, and that's by Ato Forson again. And government uncovers 14,000 unverified workers after payroll audit, still Ato Forson asserting. And we are spending at the right places, again by Ato Forson. And obviously all this is from the reading of the media budget yesterday. But if you want to check out the full review of the 2025 media budget, you can just head to channel1newsonline.com and you can get all that information there.
Right. Let's go to citynewsroom.com. Citynewsroom.com says 2025 has been tough, but we are focused. That's Ato Forson, the finance minister, speaking there. 2025 has been tough, but we are focused. Debt restructuring. Ghana to sign bilateral agreements today under G20 framework. On debt restructuring, it says Ghana to sign bilateral agreements today under G20 framework. Appointment committee to vet final deputy minister nominees today. All right, we know that there will be 4 of them. Jachi Kwesen for Foreign Affairs. Afu Tofi, Transport. Adam Suparu, Communications
Deputy.
Yeah, and then there's Dr. Grace Ayensu for Health. Yeah. So the 4 will be appearing before the Appointments Committee of Parliament later today. Our cameras will be there, and so stay with us right here on Channel One Television. We'll bring you proceedings from the Appointments Committee. Now let's move on to some other stories. NPP's gold for oil was just cash payments, not barter. That's attributed to Ato Forsen, the finance minister. Mahama appoints Haruna Atta, Mona Korte, 6 others as ambassadors. So Mona Korte is an interesting one. She served as deputy finance minister under Mahama. But now she's been appointed ambassador. Wow.
To which country? We don't know yet.
We'll get the details for Parliament passes bill to remove marine gas oil subsidy. Parliament passes bill to remove marine gas oil subsidy. NPP's IMF record ineffective and wishy-washy. That's the finance minister speaking there. Ghana to hit single-digit inflation by December. Again, Ato Forsen, the finance minister, speaking there. Full list. Government to rehabilitate 5,000 kilometers of roads across 166 constituencies. So go to citynewsroom.com, go click on this particular story and find out if the roads in your constituency are packed. Okay.
So what happens if they are not passed?
If they are not passed, then you cry. You go and cry to your MP to go and do some proper lobbying. You understand?
Yeah.
Because this 166, I think, have been listed under the big push agenda.
Yeah. So I think this one, I have the list here.
Right.
So the Ministry of Finance has since issued commitment authorization for the following road infrastructure projects under the big push. So as 1 to 32.
Right.
Some of them I will mention. Construction of the new bridge on the Oti River to Dambai.
Right.
Rehabilitation of Waham Road. Upgrading of Tumu Hamle Road. Upgrading of Tumu Ham Laura Road. Reconstruction of Navrongo to Tumu Road. Rehabilitation of Techiman in Nkonsie to Wenchi Road, rehabilitation of Wenchi Solar Road, construction of Sunyane Outer Ring Road, moving to 20, rehabilitation of Afia Denigba Penyi Road. Penyi Road, yes. So the rehabilitation of Penyi to Aplau Road, dualization of Winneba to Mankasim Road, rehabilitation of Tema to Aplau Road, which has actually raised a lot of concerns on a city breakfast show. I know the roads minister visited there, the contractors on BHM. He indicated that BHM wasn't doing their work well, brought in First Sky to get the road more trouble and all that. But this project is under the big push. Also, reconstruction of Dowenya Afienya Road. That's Dodowa Afienya Dowenya Road. Yes.
Another traffic
then
upgrading
of Oyibi Apollonia Afienya Road. We also have the construction of Dadieso Akontombra Road. Upgrading of Jafwo to Osei Kojokrom Road. Some of these places, I think I should go and see their roads. Also, upgrading of Enchi Kojokru Penyi Road. We really have roads in this country. So these are some of the roads that, but I think later they mentioned the construction of other roads in, I think, selected 168 constituencies. 66 constituencies, yes.
Cumulatively, a total of 5,000 kilometers.
Yes.
Some to be constructed, others to be rehabilitated. So, yeah, we're waiting to see. We understand that some money has been voted for this already. So, hopefully work begins. And like the minister said, contrary to the perception that they are not spending, they are spending in the right places.
Right places, yeah.
So, hopefully your constituency will be part. But if not, Charlie, you and your MP, how far?
But I think for me, my takeout is the believe in the CD.
Yeah.
Because if we believe in the currency we use, it helps us.
Yeah.
A lot of people are putting in dollars. You are to buy an apartment or dollars. You are renting dollars. You are buying land dollars. Even now, someone
buying perfumes dollars.
So are we dollarizing the economy?
Which is actually against the law.
But then again, too, Nana, we are not really convinced of how stable the dollar is. So if I should give you the price, I'm selling a land for 50,000 Ghana cedis, and tomorrow, that same 50,000 Ghana cedis cannot give me, say, $2,000 or $3,000. But as of the time I was selling the land to you, it was somewhere $4,000.
Who priced it in that dollar? Is the land in US?
Question for the gods.
Who priced it in dollar?
But most of the things we are buying, we are importing.
I think that's one of the major problems.
Yes. So I mean, fine. You're going to buy as a trader or the importer. You buy on the international market in dollars. But when you come here, why can't you sell in cedis?
But then again, the person sells it, wants to go back, bring more, and maybe because of the dollar fluctuation,
every
the person
trader
is not
has a
able
window
to.
for projections. That's why you're a business person. You should be able to project. Having done the business over a period, you should be able to project that this is how the CD-dollar relationship is. Sometimes the dollar will cheat on the CD. Other times the CD will cheat on the dollar. So you're able to make projections. At least you should have a window within which you make projections. And you see, sometimes they are not fair to us because when there's a windfall, they enjoy. You understand? When they go and buy at a certain dollar rate and they come and then there's a difference between the appreciation of the CD and the dollar, it is their profits. They enjoy it. So when it drops, why not pass on same to the consumer? You get it? Because when you enjoy the windfall, it's for you alone. You understand? So prices should begin to reflect the economy as it is now. Basic.
Well,
basic. I mean,
someone was saying that the dollar should be pegged at a particular rate.
Oh, as for pegging, I do not agree.
No, I don't think it's even possible.
Yeah, I do not agree. Even the market forces would not allow.
They won't allow.
No, it won't. I mean, allow the market forces to dictate. But I mean, there should be a way to control and ensure stability. You see, we're talking about the CD. Have you noticed that when you want to use the coins, people reject it?
Yeah.
That's very problematic.
20 pesos, 10 pesos.
That's very problematic.
People are in to receive
because you see, if we're using the coins, we're giving it value. And so if we're able to give it enough value that a coin can be able to buy, say, for example, a bottle of water, before you are using a note will buy something more significant or more valuable. And you know what that does? It brings down inflation as well.
Right.
You get it? But everybody's rejecting the coin as if it's not a currency, a legal tender in this country.
I think the BOG has even cautioned people to desist from doing that. They should ensure that you take the coin. But you go to the nearest shop close to you and the person is rejecting 10 pesos. The person is rejecting 20 pesos, which is actually.
I mean, people go to all these high-end shopping malls and supermarkets and all that. See how they price their goods. Well, it is 99 pesos.
Yeah, so
it is 99 pesos.
The 1 peso. How are you going to get it?
And you keep rejecting it.
And I think people still get the 1 peso.
Yes.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Yes.
So that from the time you move from 1 peso to the
10 pesos.
10 pesos.
I think there's even 5 pesos.
50 pesos, the 1 CD coin,
1 CD becomes
then there's value. You get it? But all of us are rejecting it because nobody. See this morning, can you hear?
Coins.
You understand? Yeah, I have my coins. I'm still chopping my coins. If I come and buy, tell me you will not take it. If it's not Ghana money, be there. I'll take the product and run away.
Oh, really? You can't do that after.
But I brought money. This is my friend.
I really don't know. I really. Maybe I think we should find out.
I have my Ghana coins.
From our
one
viewers.
CD,
okay.
2 CDs, 3 CDs.
3 CDs.
This is 2 CDs. So that makes it 5 CDs. 5 CDs, 50 pesos.
They will take.
They take this.
They will take this.
So
but for the 20 pesos, 10 pesos, they wouldn't. Maybe
How much
our
is
viewers
For the
should
smaller
get
coins,
in
they
touch.
won't.
They should send us messages how difficult it is for you to
Use
buy
the
with the
coins.
20 pesos or the 10 pesos,
But it's
so
a long
that
time
you
I have,
understand.
actually, it's a long time I've actually seen the 20 pesos.
Oh,
and
I've
the
seen
10
it.
Oh, it's in circulation. It's just that people
yeah,
reject
All
it's
I,
in
all I
for
always get
transactions.
is this ones, you know,
It's in
and the
circulation,
highest is the
yeah.
50
I
pesos.
mean, I'll come and buy with the coins. So if you take it now, your own wahala.
Well, I
So
actually like the
maybe
coins.
I don't know
Yeah.
if they have issues with that. Our viewers, if they do
There's a
have
container
issues.
sitting in my car. It's full of coins.
Coins, eh?
When I sit down, then I offload from my pocket into that container. So me, I always have my coins available.
Yeah.
So if you
Yeah.
accept it, now your own
And
wahala.
funny how when you look at it critically and you save the coins and you open it after 2 or 3 months, it's huge money.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money.
I remember I used one for stew.
What protein did you have in the stew?
Chicken.
Thank you. Good.
As usual. and I was amazed. You keep the 50 pesos,
Yeah.
you keep the 1 CD, so you are going to work, the mate gives you a change
Yeah.
of 50 pesos. You should have a susu box that
You
you
literally keep all that.
You push it
And
in
the mates,
there.
I hear you guys have become too no pan. You don't want to accept the coins.
Well,
You don't.
No, but you see, these are some of the problems because, like, I mean, they just come up with ideas because I don't understand why you would not accept coins.
Why?
So I think they just come up with the ideas in their head, and then that sort of like creates the chaos that we are witnessing right now.
it's all a way
Because
to,
at the end of the
to
day,
value the
exactly,
currency
at the
we are
end of the
using.
day, in as much as they don't want it, it's still the currency. So
Yeah.
what are we supposed to do? And the same person, okay, I don't know if they travel, but the same people will have the opportunity to travel, and they're using the 1
The
cent
cents.
and
You understand?
and it's okay for them.
So, well, I really think that if we are to cherish our currency, it's a holistic approach. Because
That's the main
if
thing. That's the main thing.
people
Yeah.
are quoting in dollars, and I don't think it's going to be that easy for you to move away from quoting in dollars unless there is a firm policy or there is a firm decision
Yeah.
to go after
Yeah.
people who quote in dollars. Because someone may put up his or her structure and the person feels quoting in dollars is the best way. You've seen same in this
You see,
country.
Philip, me, I have a
where-
problem when you put it this way. There are laws in this country. The only challenge is implementation.
and enforcement.
You understand? Because I don't understand why you'd want to put up the structure here in Ghana.
In Ghana.
You are doing everything else within the remits of Ghana laws. But when it comes to pricing, you want to do your own thing. Like, how does that work? Somebody make that make sense to me. You get it? Whatever price is there not a CD equivalent?
Yeah.
So what is the challenge? You see, you're trying to beat the system because you believe that when you sell in dollar and you get the hard dollar, over time it will appreciate. So who are you cheating? But as at the time you completed the project, what is the CD value of the project? Sell it to me at that. Because in your head you think that, okay, even if it's, let's say the entire project, it's say 2 million or 2.5 million CDs. If I sell it in dollars for say 150,000 USD, I can keep the 150,000 USD because it will appreciate
Yeah.
over time. But you don't think the CD will. And even if the CD does, what are you going to change it into?
Exactly.
You get it? So you're looking down upon your CD. But you see, it's not fair
Yeah.
that you operate a business in a CD economy and you want to make extra gains on a dollar in a CD economy.
Sure.
It's not right. I mean, I don't think it's right. So I think the Bank of Ghana and whoever, whether the finance ministry, they should crack the whip on this dollarization of the economy thing.
But we've tried it before, haven't we?
But you see, they say, the account people have a saying that says, "It's your fault, but to review."
Okay.
No, but you see, at the end of the day,
How did it turn out when we tried it?
yeah.
No, but you don't stop. So what? You've been chasing a criminal for
No,
a
but-
while. You haven't caught him,
no,
so
but
you
see,
need him to go.
No, the thing is that I feel like this is the hard truth. No disrespect to anybody. Some of these people that we are expecting to implement these rules are also accomplices.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, go behind their own the companies and the properties and whatever business that is pricing in dollars. Go behind and go and look for the owners of those
Exactly.
businesses.
So those
They are those same people at the top.
are some of the accomplices.
Yeah.
So if you're saying go after the people that are pricing in dollars, are you going after the person that is talking to us about this issue.
Nana just said it. Yeah. The people quoting in the dollars.
Yeah, they're like.
But me, I don't quote in dollars. What am I selling to quote in dollars?
Exactly.
Me, I don't quote in dollars. What am I selling to quote in dollars?
I used to sell ladies' handbags. Ladies' handbags. The thing you order it online, you are paying in dollar.
Yeah.
But when it comes, I'm selling to students on campus.
Yeah, so you sell it in
So should I go and sell to them in
Exactly.
dollars?
I sell in
cities.
cities. Exactly.
In cities.
You sell it in cities, but
And
you
even
do
that
not,
one, I give it to them, they pay in
maybe for now
installments.
you do not have the amount of money
times.
to buy that particular product or that item or that structure that needs to be sold in dollars.
Yeah.
But the person who has the financial muscle to do that, you think you can go after that person?
It's the, I mean, I think
That's the
it's
thing.
just
We
greed
cannot
for-
go after that person. So
it's
I
just
feel like
greed
sometimes
for
we just talk
abnormal
about these
profits.
things and then we just talk about it and we shelve it. These are the reasons we shelve it because we cannot go after those same people. Exactly.
It's just sad. But I think that if we put ourselves together as a country, we can do it.
Oh, we can do it.
Yeah,
we can do it.
I don't know how it is in other countries like South Africa or even Togo or Burkina Faso, Ivory Coast, and all those places where they spend safer. I don't know how it is when it comes to dollarizing that economy there or something.
They still spend the CFA.
The SEFA.
The CFA is strong. They still spend the CFA. You cannot come and be doing dollars and euros for them there. They will spend the CFA.
And that's how it's supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
Well, we always say it cannot be done until it's done. So let's push for it to be done. It's got to be done. Let's de-dollarize the economy. Let's give the city some strength. It will ensure stability for everybody. Because you see, we're touting the appreciation of the CD now, forgetting its impact on business.
Yeah.
Okay, exporters are crying. Even importers who imported before the appreciation began are crying. They are unable to sell their products because at what price are you going to sell it? So you see the disadvantage it creates is that, say you imported your products before the appreciation began.
Yeah.
I imported my products after the appreciation. I am able to price lower than you who have stock when the dollar was high. You understand? That's why we're calling for stability instead of a continuous appreciation of the cedi.
Right.
If there's stability, then there's a fair balance for both importers and exporters. Take exporters who are exporting to other countries, right? If the dollar continues to fall, then whoever is buying Ghanaian products needs more dollars to buy our products. So look for an alternative in a different country where they don't have to spend much. So you are killing the export business.
Right.
You get it?
You have a message on
Yeah,
that?
we actually have a message on that. He said, my name is Abdul Malik and Channel 1 TV is the best. Thank you so much. We, the affected persons of the banking sector cleanup, were very disappointed since we weren't included in the mid-year budget. We haven't been paid our money. The government should remember us.
Right, right.
Well, today the finance minister will be on CTFM and we'll be piping it here on Channel 1 TV. So maybe you would want to channel your questions to us and definitely you'll get to know of them and also his response to the general public. You're still watching Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. We'll be back with more.
This is a people's game. They will be bubbling about this one for weeks and months to come.
It's on SuperSport all season long. Pay your subscription today. Dial *759#. Available on DSTV and GoTV.
Life can get hectic. And sometimes we forget to prioritize our well-being. That's where Vernal Mineral Water steps in. A refreshing solution packed with essential minerals, Vernal Mineral Water keeps you hydrated and balanced. Whether you're at home or work, Vernal Mineral Water is there to keep you going. Don't let a busy schedule hinder your health. Make Venom Mineral Water a part of your daily routine. Share the love with Venom Mineral Water, the choice for a healthy, vibrant you.
This advert is FDA approved.
I run because I believe I'm born to win.
Register now for the ABSA Black Star Marathon, because your story matters.
Wake up in the morning feeling super fine. Let's go, don't got no time, yeah. Turn it up, I'ma strut my stuff. You see me walking on the block, can't get enough. Like, nobody can touch me. They wanna be like me, but I got no time to get up, get up, get up. Now let's go. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. We gotta
play me for.
It's go time. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. Call me. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. Now let's go.
Beautiful.
Get up.
Wow.
Get up, let's go.
Decent cross, Hoyland going for it. Out towards goal. That's a superb finish.
When it's go time to supercharge your hustle, make it go time for GoTV.
Get up, now let's go.
Love it.
Are you a student in Ghana? Are you 11 to 15 years old? Are you ready to write, think, and analyze your way into hearts and minds and straight to the top? Then it's time for you to get ready for the Literacy Challenge 2025. For Level 1, this year's big essay topic is, in not less than 600 words, discuss the effects of climate change on agriculture in Ghana. What challenges do these effects create for individuals, families, communities, and the nation? Suggest practical solutions to help all Ghanaians mitigate these challenges. Your essay must be in your own handwriting. It must be endorsed by a parent or a guardian. Add your full contact details. Deadline, Saturday, 26th July 2025. Submit entries to the front desk of Channel 1 TV or City FM, or mail to P.O. Box GP 14123 Accra Central. If you make it to Level 2 and go on to win Level 3, you will win 10,000 Ghana cedis cash, a glitzy trophy, and bragging rights as the most outstanding all-round student in Ghana. So, get writing and show the nation what you've got. For more details, call 0205 973 973. The Literacy Challenge 2025 is powered by City FM, supported by Channel 1 TV, and is sponsored by Belmu and GB Assessment.
Alrighty, you're welcome back. This is Breakfast Daily live on Channel 1 Television, and it's time to get into our conversations for today. We're starting off with the Literacy Challenge, and of course, there's a golden opportunity for every student between the ages of 11 and 15 to analyze, to think, and to write their way through the hearts and minds of Ghanaians, all the way to the top. It's amazing, some of the stuff that we've been reading from these amazingly talented students. Boy, sometimes I wonder if it's an 11-year-old writing the thing, or it's an adult writing the thing for some of these children. But then, of course, when you go into the merits of the essay, you get to understand that, okay, indeed, this is a child that is futuristic in their thoughts and in their approach to thinking. And that's what we seek to do, okay? To open the critical thinking abilities of our children, of our students, so that they can begin to think and analyze and become problem solvers, the ability to identify problems and to prefer solutions to these problems. And that's what we're seeking to do with the Literacy Challenge. All right, joining me this morning to have a conversation about the competition is the ever adorable, the ever radiant, the ever beautiful, the ever glowing Apioko Seiram Ashong Abi.
Nana. No, you know, how do you introduce me and then leave me dumbfounded? That's not fair.
Oh, come on.
You can't do that. You know, you can't do that.
No, the viewers can tell if I'm lying or not.
Good morning.
Good morning, darling. How are you doing?
I'm well, thank you. You've come to spoil here as usual.
I heard you were coming.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to do your thing. So
no, it's
I
you.
had to compete.
No, this is you and your lifestyle. It's not me.
Abi, you're welcome.
Thank you, Nana.
Literacy Challenge is here.
It is.
Yeah,
It is. I mean,
how fast are the entries coming in?
Now, you see, the deadline is tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yes.
The 26th. And because of that, they began to pour in. Even this morning, as early as it is, there have been a trail of young people, their parents, you know, some teachers bringing entries through. And I imagine it's the same at Adabraka, you know, and then we'll be checking the post today as well. So the entries are pouring in thick and fast.
Great. I mean, I think it's grown over the years, and so the interest is now massive. Right.
It has, and then also, people are beginning to understand that, like we've been saying, literacy is not just about being able to read so that when you go to the shop, you can read what you are buying, you know, or when you're watching TV, you can just read the slugs, as we call them, the subtitles. No, reading is more than that. Literacy is more than that. When you are literate, it means that everything around you, you can understand it, you can imbibe it, and you can use it for your benefit, but also for the benefit of your community and, you know, your nation, the world, if you like. And people are really beginning to understand that. So every parent, every adult who has some child under their care, under their tutelage, wants the child or the young person to succeed and to be seen, you know, to be a superstar, you know, a superstar and a genius in a sense. And so because of that, people are more interested in things like the Literacy Challenge.
It gets more exciting because, you know, our parents have always had this perceived competition amongst themselves. We all have kids in the same school, but in our minds, my kid should do better.
Exactly.
And so it whips up more enthusiasm for competitions like this.
I mean, it's the reason why you be second in class, your report card comes, and then the parents will say, why weren't you first? Meanwhile, you're second, you got 90%.
I know, right?
You know? So you didn't do badly. But beyond that, you know, this round, we've also been showcasing, because level 1 is an essay competition, a writing competition, we've been showcasing Ghanaian writers.
Exactly.
And people are saying, oh my goodness, who deceived me that writers cannot be successful people?
You see?
And that writing cannot take you to places. And people are beginning to understand that what we didn't know before, there's actually evidence. And there are role models for young writers to look up to. And I think that that's also something that has piqued interest this
the living
time
testimonies who are actually out there. They have material to show that indeed you can write and be successful.
Absolutely. In fact, as we speak, you know, we've begun what we call the literary season globally. So even getting some of the writers to come has been difficult because everybody is out of the country. Showcasing their work, doing a reading somewhere. If there's those who perform their work, performing somewhere. And it goes on until about October. So your writing will take you out of the country and maybe not your degree.
Perhaps.
You see, and people are also beginning to just their eyes open to that kind of thing.
It's interesting, and I mean, I like people who are able to write. Quite recently, I did a book review for actually a young man, right? He wrote, he's doing Anansi stories for kids. And so he's writing it in a way that kids can better appreciate the character of Anansi. And the particular one that I did, right? We know the typical Kweku Anansi, but this time around, he's cast as a hero and not the villain.
There you go.
You get it? So there's a spin to it, and it's just interesting to read how he strings the words, adds humor, and then the typical Ghanaian proverb in the, it's just beautiful. It's just
and that's how we make our stories, our legends, our folk tales live beyond generations. I mean, I had a similar situation. The National Film Authority put out a call for scripts. And so people were supposed to script possible movies that focus on Anansi. Like people are doing period pieces, putting Anansi in the time of Dahomey, when the slave trade was happening, and how, telling history through Anansi.
Right.
You know, and how Anansi, he was part of the slave trade, but now he decided that I want to save my people.
Wow.
So he became a hero.
Wow.
Another one spoke about how, Anansi had, done something bad, and he finds himself in the interrogation room of a police. So now investigative, crime kind of thing, but with Anansi at the center. And these are things that your young people can relate to.
Exactly.
But Anansi is still Ghanaian.
And so the legend lives on even through modern times and modern ways of writing. And it's so creative. It's so creative. Anyways, our deadline is tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. And so people need to be dotting their I's and crossing their T's. There are a few things that everybody needs to remember. If you've been typing your essay, you're doing the wrong thing.
Right.
Because it needs to be in your own handwriting. Okay? And then this competition is for young people who are in Ghana, but they should be between the ages of 11 to 15 years. So you can be 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You qualify.
Right.
Okay, then the other thing is that we need full contact details. Thankfully, all the entries we received so far, we have the contact, either a phone number, an email address, a PO box number, or an uncle's phone number if your parents are not accessible, or a teacher's number, some kind of way to reach the person who is submitting the entry. And then of course, the deadline is tomorrow. So we need those things to come in by tomorrow, 11:59 p.m. GMT, and then we're good to go. Yeah.
Good stuff. So let's talk about the entries that have been coming in.
Look, I have a few here, and I mean, we may not be able to read all of them, but I'll just, take you through a few.
Right.
And just to be clear, disclaimer, this does not mean in any way, shape, or form that you have made it to the top 50, which is the next stage of the competition. We are just picking at random. It was really a mixed bag, okay? So this is from a young lady, okay, attends St. Paul Methodist Preparatory School, and she's in Basic 6.
Oh, okay. St. Paul's.
St. Paul's.
That's in Tema.
Preparatory, yes, Basic 6.
Yes, that's in Tema.
And this, the topic, we said the young people should write about the effects of climate change on agriculture in Ghana, how it's affecting families, communities, the nation, and then proffer solutions to solve the case. So this is it. Climate change has become one of the biggest challenges facing the world today. In Ghana, one of the most affected areas is agriculture. Many farmers depend on rainfall to grow crops and other things, but now the weather has become unpredictable. In this essay, I'll discuss how climate change is affecting agriculture in Ghana, the problems it causes for individuals, families, communities, and the country, and some practical solutions to help Ghanaians reduce these challenges. In the past, farmers could rely on the weather. They knew when to plant and when to harvest. But today, things are different. Sometimes it rains too much and destroys crops. Other times, there's no rain, and the land becomes dry. Crops like maize, rice, yam, and cocoa are not growing well. Animals also suffer because they cannot get water and grass to eat. These problems cause a lot of stress for farmers. Many of them lose their crops and money. And when this happens, they cannot take care of their families. Children may stop going to school because their parents can't afford school fees.
Wow.
Some parents are struggling and can't afford basic food. Some families don't even have enough to eat, and hunger becomes a big problem in villages. Communities are also affected. In farming communities, many people depend on agriculture to survive. It's their livelihood. When harvests are poor, the whole community suffers. There may be food. There are shortages, though, and then that means that there will be higher food prices and fewer jobs to go around. This affects all sorts of things. And then water can also become scarce due to climate change. Couple that with no food, we have malnourishment.
Wow.
At the national level, climate change affects the economy. Agriculture is an important part of Ghana's economy. When farmers cannot produce enough food, the country may have to import more food from other nations. This can increase the cost of living and slow down development. Also, Ghana earns foreign income from crops like cocoa. If production falls, the country loses money.
Wow.
To solve these problems, Ghana must take action first. Farmers need training on climate-smart farming techniques. This includes using improved seeds that can survive droughts, using compost and manure instead of chemicals, and planting trees around farms to protect soil.
Wow.
Farmers should also be encouraged to collect and store rainwater for the dry seasons. Secondly, the government must help farmers. They can give them small machines to water their crops, irrigation, and offer supports like crop insurance to help when crops fail.
Wow.
The government should also build dams and water shortage systems in farming areas. Thirdly, all Ghanaians must help to protect the environment. We should not cut down trees or burn on our lands. We must stop galamsey, illegal mining, because it destroys the land and pollutes the water. And so when it doesn't rain, we have even less water. Everyone, including children, should learn how to take care of the environment. Schools and churches can help teach people about climate change. In conclusion, climate change is seriously affecting agriculture in Ghana and creating many problems for individuals, families, communities, and our country. But if we act together, we can reduce the effects. With better farming methods, government support, and environmental protection, Ghana can fight climate change and build a better future for all through agriculture.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Now,
that's
you see,
beautiful.
you can tell that's a young person who wrote this.
Yeah.
The sentence structure.
Exactly.
But the ideas are deep.
Deep. That's what I'm saying. The critical thinking abilities. You get it. I mean, I listened to you read, and I noticed that she's identified the problem. She's given us a history to what used to be. And what the effects of the problem are now. Then she took it from a local level, the community level, all the way up to the national level. Identified the challenges there as well and began to list her solutions. I think it's just beautiful.
No, it's brilliant. And it's a wonderful, wonderful essay. See, and the thing is that she mentioned the issues, but if she didn't write well, we wouldn't have connected to what she was trying to communicate to us. And so you realize that her thought process was well documented, but she was communicating effectively, so we understood exactly where she was coming from.
And she wrote in a conversational tone, so you get it. It's like, you're having a conversation with a friend.
And you can tell this is somebody who writes.
Clearly.
Because she has a voice. Her voice is very clear. She's not trying to sound like anybody.
No.
Like you're saying, conversational, very relaxed. And these are the kinds of things that we get to read. This is why I'm telling you, the Literacy Challenge, honestly, these are the kinds of things we get to read. And when we get to level 2, where we have our top 50, after the deadline tomorrow and submissions would have been whittled down to the top 50, when you get to engage the young people, it's even more overwhelming.
Exactly.
How are you thinking this way? Where did you learn this from? How did you discover this? What made you think of this? And the way they communicate, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Amazing stuff. All right, we have a second one?
Yes, we do. We do. Okay, so this one is from, let me see.
And all of these children are writing more than 600 words.
No, they are. No, some of them are doing 1,000, 1,200, double the minimum and all that. So this participant is also a young lady. Okay, she goes to a school in Koforidua. Okay, and she's in Basic 7.
Right. And even before you read it, these are some of the things that we love to see. So that, I mean, last week when we were discussing the literacy challenge here, we had calls from people in outskirts, right? And they were wondering if it was open to everyone. And that's the beauty of the thing. It's a national competition, okay? So it's not limited to some city somewhere or Accra or anything. It's national. Once you believe you have the potential, the ability to write, why not? Participate, be part of it, all right? So let's hear what the second writer has to say.
So here we go. Climate change is one of the biggest problems the world is facing. In Ghana, it's affecting many parts of our lives, especially agriculture. Agriculture is a very important thing in Ghana because many people depend on it for food and money.
Right.
But due to climate change, farming is becoming more difficult. This causes problems for individuals, for the families, for communities, and the whole country.
Right.
In this essay, we will look at how climate change affects farming in Ghana, the challenges it brings, and what we can do to reduce these problems, and how climate change affects agriculture in Ghana in general. Number 1, irregular rainfall. In the past, Ghana had regular rainy seasons. Farmers knew when to plant and harvest their crops, but today the rains are not coming as expected. Sometimes it rains so much that the floods cause problems. Even beyond wiping out crops, they wipe out homes.
True.
Sometimes it doesn't rain at all for many weeks. This makes it hard for crops to grow well. Also, too much heat. The weather in Ghana is getting hotter than before. High temperatures make the soil dry and reduce the amount of water in rivers and lakes. This means there's not enough water for crops to grow. Number 2, pests and diseases. The changing climate has led to an increase in pests and plant disease. For example, crops like maize and cocoa are being destroyed by insects that we've never seen before. And farms that were not seeing these things, now they are common there. This reduces the amount of food and cash crops produced.
Wow.
Number 3, soil erosion and land degradation. Heavy rains and strong winds are washing away the topsoil, especially in areas like the northern, upper east, and upper west regions of Ghana. This spoils the land and makes it less useful for farming. Some challenges created by these effects are the effects of climate change on agriculture in Ghana are not only seen on farms, but also in the lives of people, families, and the nation as a whole. So I know we're running out of time, but that's, you know.
So this writer actually establishes the problem, the challenge, its effects on agriculture, and even extends it to other areas of our lives. Wow.
Breaks it down so that she's telling you that agriculture is not just about the food you eat. How we live. You know, and talks about all these different insects, the ecology.
And goes ahead to give an example.
I'm telling you, this is a scientist.
It's beautiful.
This is a future researcher.
Anyways, Abby, so our deadline is tomorrow. After tomorrow, we are not taking any more entries. No admission of entries after tomorrow. So you have the hours of today to wrap it up and drop it off at the front desk of 97.3 City FM or here at Channel 1 TV in Tesano, Accra. Or you can mail it the Literacy Challenge P.O. Box 14123 14123 Accra Central. Do your best to send in your entries and of course be part of the Literacy Challenge. This is stage 1. There are 2 more stages after this, and then someone gets to take away the 10,000 Ghana cedis, the trophy and the bragging rights as the most outstanding all-rounded student of the year. Apioko, thank you so much.
Thank you, Nana. And just before I go, I want to thank Belmu and GB Investments, our sponsors. They are making this possible.
Right. So thank you so much. All right, so we're going to cross over to the studios of 97.3 City FM, where the Finance Minister, Dr. Kassiola Tuforsen, is being engaged by the City Breakfast Show team.
Some, but some certainly you will not be able to know. And so it is also because of the experience some of us we've had over the years. I was a ranking member for 7 years. I was a minority leader for 2 years. And so clearly I had some understanding of what the situation is. But I was amazed to see the detail. The details will keep unfolding day in, day out. But you have a job to do.
So are you saying that things were much worse than you originally thought in terms of what you inherited?
100%.
Give me some examples.
100%. So first of all, I had always had an impression that the IMF program, for example, was actually on track. Only for us to go to the ministry and realize that the program was not on track. Because the fund, you remember, the IMF needed to seek what you call the political assurance from us, from the opposition, anytime the program is leading into election. They did the same with MPP in 2016. So they seek political assurance from us. And in the process, we had to engage them. because I can't just give assurance without knowing what the situation.
So the IMF team met you whilst you were in opposition?
Yes. Just like they did for MPP also in 2016. So they met us, and they needed, it was a prior action before they go to the board for the fourth review.
Okay.
No, the third review. So they met with us, and we did our presentation. We brought our risk. We talked about issues that we were concerned about, the direction of the country, and what they should ask, what they should be looking for. They gave us an impression, obviously, that things are okay, and they're optimistic that there will not be any major slippage. We went into the ministry a few months later and saw the bombs. This one, big bombs coming in and signifying that we need to do a lot more heavy liftings in the year 2025.
You said in the budget that the program had deviated substantially from its target by close of 2024. Did you? But you didn't elaborate.
Okay.
So I want some evidence of that.
Okay. So, for example, the anchor, is the what we call the fiscal, the primary surplus. Remember, this program that came into being when the the country went through significant debt restructuring. Again, this particular IMF program is different from all the 17 other programs we have seen. It's unique in the sense that this is the only program that came with haircut. It's the only program that came with a haircut because IMF does not lend into an unsustainable situation. When your debt is unsustainable, they will not give you money. And it's a precondition that you have to undergo debt restructuring before you can get access to the ECF. And this is in the Articles of Association of the IMF, and no human being can change it. It's there. So, knowing very well that our debt was unsustainable, we needed to go through that drastic debt restructuring even before, and government of Ghana had to take that lead. The fund will say that, okay, your debt is unsustainable. When you invite them in, they will come in and undertake debt sustainability analysis with the World Bank. So the debt sustainability analysis that were conducted jointly by the World Bank and IMF revealed that Ghana's debt is unsustainable, and so we went through debt restructuring. Very significant debt restructuring. So pensioners and others, domestic, Eurobond holders, OCC and all had to go through the debt restructuring. So that was done. And so for us to get out of the debt trap, we needed to use the primary balance. Remember, the primary balance simple means that you are not accumulating debt over a period if it is surplus. Okay, if you are not accumulating debt, because it is the main driver of debt. And so if it is positive, then it means you are not accumulating debt. And the anchor is such that you need to do 1.5% surplus. In fact, during their time, they were supposed to do 0.5% surplus. What happened at the end of the year? Plus 0.5, we ended up minus 3.9.
You are talking end year 2024.
End year 2024. That's what I'm talking about.
You are saying that per the program agreement,
yes,
we should have ended 2024 with a
primary surplus of 0.5% of GDP. But they ended up doing.
And you didn't know this by March.
No, you won't. You can't
September
know. No. September I knew about. March I knew about it.
Okay, you knew.
Yes, so the IMF reported on it.
I see.
Everyone else, I even reported to Parliament.
Okay. So then you gave yourself a target of 0.4 for end of this year.
I gave myself a target of 1.5% surplus by end of 2025.
1.5.
But 1.5% by June, my target was to do 0.4
by June.
But I've done 1.1.
So you believe you're on course?
Yes.
So you're saying one of the main
I've done 1.1 already.
One of the main evidences of your claim that the IMF program was significantly off track was the primary surplus target that they missed.
Correct.
Is that the only one?
No, there are a number of structural benchmarks. For example, linking GANEPS to GANEPS and GIFMIS. And many others. I do not have the data here. I would have taken you through all what they missed. At the last budget, I listed or the.
What worries me is that usually when the staff team comes, they would usually appraise the program. Correct. And I never heard Pierre Roudet say anywhere that there had been any targets missed.
Oh, they did. They did. Can we go back to the IMF staff report?
Okay.
Yes.
Is this for third quarter 2024?
Oh, you can use
even the
the recent one. You can use the recent
they did
one.
Say
yes. They've listed all what has been missed.
But my point is that they said it after the government had left. But when the government was in power,
when the government, okay, they did not say that when the government was there. This is because, for example, the IMF will be coming to Ghana for faith review in September.
Yeah.
And they are going to use data as of June 2025 for assessment.
Okay.
So they will not be able to make comment on July, August, and September because they will not have the data.
So then you're saying that the targets missed were for the Q4
for the Q4
of 2024.
It is cumulative for the Q4. In the third review of which they made a disbursement in December, they used data as of June.
Okay.
June 2024. That's what they did. So they did not use the existing data. What do you call it? The current data. They used data as of June, so they could not make that kind of.
So beyond IMF, you listed a number of things that you believe, because we are still on the theme of what you found after having been in that office for like 6 months. You spoke about irresponsible spending, left arrears of about 67 billion, and contractor commitments of 194 billion. Now, the status of that is what? Because you said you were doing some audit. So I just want to tell us, what have you done about what you met?
Thank you.
67 billion arrears.
Thank you very much. Let me first say that, Bernard, Ghana's biggest problem has to do with the way we contract contract. I mean, I have never seen a country where every state agency can just award a contract without approval from the right place, normally from Ministry of Finance. It is basic PFM requirement, public financial management requirement. And this is your company, Bernard. You can't just award a contract. You need the MD to be aware, isn't it?
Yeah.
You need the MD will have to ask the accountant whether they have money or not, isn't it? Before you award a contract. But the cleaner is awarding a contract. The driver is awarding a contract. Everyone at all is awarding a contract.
On his own balance sheet?
On their own balance sheet. On the balance sheet of the government, of the country. Of the company. That is Ghana's biggest fiscal problem and has always been. And that is why you
talking about different ministry, department, and agencies.
Oh yes,
can enter.
They were just awarding a contract without
which
without
has implications on.
And you know what happens? So they award a contract and send the bills to the Ministry of Finance to pay, whether they have money or not. And if the Ministry of Finance doesn't have the money to pay, they build arrests. They build interest on delayed payment.
And this has gone on for how long?
Oh,
this has been the practice.
It has been the practice. We cured it in the PFM Act in 2016.
You cured it?
Yes, Honorable Setepe introduced that as part of the PFM amendment, but it was never respected because, the PFM Act became law in August, September 2016 and was never implemented when MPP were in office, partially implemented. I mean, you couldn't, it was not really, and it looks like because they didn't, it wasn't like their baby, the understanding was also not there in terms of what it should be.
In the 8 years, the idea that the finance ministry should be the final approver of contracts that have debt implications was never respected.
Some places, some ministry, and I say this let me single out one particular ministry, the Works and Housing Ministry under the previous NPP. You could see always asking for commencement authorization before contract is awarded, and I give that to them. If it's one particular ministry that respected that particular rule.
Children of yesteryears couldn't resist it.
To pay
20 billion
cedis.
So let's separate two things. You mentioned arrears of 67 billion and then contract commitments of 194. Of the 67, I'm told about 20 something billion
yes.
is roads.
So of the 67, 22 billion cedis
is roads.
Happens to be road. The Auditor General has validated about 23 billion, and he said 27 billion is waiting for further validation, and he has rejected about 3.5 billion cedis.
So you won't pay?
No, the Auditor General says that don't even try to pay.
Will the 194 billion contract commitments also be audited?
Yes, he's auditing that as we speak, because we need to understand whether there's the need for us to continue with these contracts at all, and whether they are legitimate contracts, whether they have commencement authorization, and if they do, how do we plan to absorb them going forward into the medium term? This is critical because, this will feed into expenditure, because I've committed you to do some work for me. And if, for example, you decide to do all the 197 billion cedis contract this year, it means I have to provision to pay, isn't it? And if I'm not able to provision to pay that amount, it may attract interest, isn't it? And so after the audit, I should be able to know that I have 197 billion, or let's say 180 billion cedis worth of contracts. I should be able to sit with the contractors to say that, okay, can you pace it? For example, can you do 20 billion worth of work today? Then tomorrow you do another 10 billion worth of work. And in the period, I'll be able to also look for revenue and pay. Because, for example, if they all end up 197 billion invoiced sent to Ministry of Finance, I may have to go and borrow 197 billion. And borrowing 197 billion will mean that I'm also adding to the public debt. I may be borrowing from domestic sources. So what will happen? I'll crowd out the private sector and many others.
So beyond the
so
auditing,
you need to know exactly
beyond the
what
auditing
you're
of
going to do.
these numbers in terms of arrears and contracts, you're saying that no ministry, department, or agency can enter a contract of any kind.
Okay, so
what type of contract?
So we've amended the public, the Public Procurement Act, to say that if you are to award a contract as part of your budget, you need commencement authorization.
Okay.
And this time the liability is not on the ministers, but it's on the procurement entities. So if you are, let's say, Public Procurement Authority, and you grant approval for contract without commencement authorization, you are the one who have committed a crime and not the minister.
Last point, the president said last week during his thank you tour that he believes some contractors had been paid from the road fund and yet had found ways to also be paid by the Ministry of Finance.
Correct.
And that those people will be found out. Is that something that came from this audit of the 67 billion, or is it a different thing he's talking about?
Part of it is, okay, so some of the things we've picked up at the Ministry of Finance is the fact that we've seen a number of recycled invoices. And some came from the Ministry of Road. The Minister of Road himself informed us that he's picked this up, and so we should investigate those ones. I mean, sadly, we were processing expenditures outside the government system, and so it was very difficult for you to, at a glance, be able to say that Avle Company Limited, for example, road contractor has, for example, done X work, we've paid X, and then this is what is left. And that is what you should be able to see with a proper accounting system. But when you process those expenditures on an Excel sheet and pay that contractor, how will you be able to know that this contractor has been paid or not been paid? And so they recycle the invoice. Another anomaly that I've seen is that maybe I'm using a lesser word, anomaly. But let me say that, why should Road Fund, for example, award a contract of which this contract is expected to be paid by the Road Fund, but in the end, Ministry of Finance pays for it? And when Ministry of Finance pays, Ministry of Finance fails to inform the Road Fund that we have paid. So that contract, that same certificate can be recycled and Road Fund can be paid. And this is what we've seen across. For example, ECG, they do some work. Ministry of Finance is not supposed to be paying ECG's invoices work they have awarded. But for some interesting reason, these invoices came to Ministry of Finance and they've paid. And if they've paid, Have you informed ECG that I've paid your debt? And you never know, an accountant may change. Somebody may change there. And the same person can send the invoice and process it. So these are the anomalies.
So for you, the most significant decision you've taken since you came back was the amendment of this 2016 PFM to insist that the Ministry of Finance becomes the final authority for contract awards.
Because if you want me to pay, I should know what you are awarding.
Fair enough. The energy sector, you said, was bleeding with $1.5 billion in financing shortfalls. The Auditor General last week also said to us that about 80% of the financial irregularities and infractions within the public sector were from the energy sector.
That's sad.
So this 1.5 billion, what have you done about it? Or what are you going to do about it?
So we have the energy sector shortfalls, and the government will have to find a way to fund that. Otherwise, the repercussion would be that we'll have some disruptions in power. In the budget, we programmed 28 billion cedis. That 28 billion cedis, 27 billion cedis has gone up by 2.9 billion. So we are now talking about 29.9 billion cedis going to that sector alone. Obviously, because of the inefficiencies we are seeing in the sector. The minister is doing everything possible to clamp down on these inefficiencies, but it will take some time. He can't simply do that within weeks. Some are so systemic that it requires comprehensive reforms, and these reforms will need some time. But in the meantime, you need to look for money and fund it. We are funding it. What we are saying is that this 28 billion could be used to provide essential social service to the state. But why are we spending this money on things that we shouldn't have spent on? So we will work to resolve some of these challenges going forward, but there's more work to be done.
Now, before you ended the budget, you said that there were 4 major risks for the economy. But what I found curious was that you didn't mention the energy sector. And this is curious because in April this year, you described the energy sector as the biggest economic threat currently facing the country. This was during the Ghana Energy Compact mission, 300 with the World Bank. But yesterday, when you listed your 4 big risks,
I did not mention that.
So I'm worried about that.
So let me clarify.
Why?
I did not say risk to the economy. I said risk to the 2025 budget.
So the 4 you mentioned yesterday are risks to the budget?
To the budget, this particular budget.
Okay.
So the energy has been catered for appropriately in the budget in terms of amount that we need to be able to fix the challenge for this year.
Okay.
So it is no longer a risk to this budget, but it remains a risk to the economy.
Correct.
I've always said that it is the biggest risk to Ghana's economy.
And you stand by that?
I stand by that. The biggest risk of Ghana's economy is the energy sector. But it is not a risk to the implementation of the 2025 budget.
Okay.
The first risk for me to this budget happens to be wages and salaries. Already, we have exceeded the target, the half-year target, by 1.34 billion Ghana cedis. 1.34 billion Ghana cedis.
Why?
This is because in the last quarter of 2024, the previous administration employed so many people and they went onto the payroll in January, February.
Wow.
So many, particularly health, education, and the security services. They've gone into the payroll February, March, April. You know the number of people that they employed. And sometimes you look at the numbers, they say that they have employed X, but you go and you realize that they've actually employed Y. In some cases, the Ministry of Finance gave a commencement authorization for them to employ 100, but they've employed 180. And they are all on the payroll. They are Ghanaians, of course. You can't just go and take them out. It's somebody's mistake. You can't just go and take them out. It's a risk and you need to deal with it. I have 1.34 billion. 1.34 billion times 2 may end up hitting about 2.7 billion by end of year. And so it is a risk for me.
So how are you dealing with that?
And so,
are you going to sack them? Are you going to?
No, sacking is not an option. I've no desire to recommend same. And let me say that there are ways to deal with it. One of the ways, I think I recommended a number of ways. I've begun payroll audit.
payroll audit.
Payroll audit. I believe there are some ghosts that we can find.
Because you're an accountant, if it's a hammer, everything is a nail. So you are doing a lot of auditing. You are auditing arrears. You are auditing contracts.
Payroll.
Now you're also auditing payroll.
And many more. Many more. You see, we have the Auditor General.
Auditor in chief.
The Auditor General is there. He's happy. He's working. And he needs to be used.
So you started or you will start a payroll?
No, we've done, I think it's about 90% complete now.
And what have you found so far?
Oh, so far we found about 14,000 people that we can validate. We can validate. And yesterday I said it. That this 14, we can validate, we can find them. They may be ghosts.
14,000
14,000 people on the payroll. And we can validate.
Across sectors?
Across sectors. And so far we've also found about 53,000 separated staffs on the payroll.
Hold on. 14,000 people that may not even exist.
May not even exist.
And then 53,000
separated staff.
Where separated means what?
Separated staffs are staffs that are either on retirement, they've been appointment revoked, they may be deceased, or they are not supposed to be on payroll.
So they probably were on the payroll, but not supposed to be there.
They are not supposed
but they are
to
still
be
being paid.
They are being paid.
And have you found how long they've been there?
So the Auditor General has given me feedback year to date, and I'm waiting for the final audit, and when it's available.
But back of the envelope, if 53,000 people plus 14K, so that's how much is that? 69,000.
Yeah.
So if you remove those 69,000, you stop paying them. Do you know how much you save?
So I'm waiting for the Auditor General to provide me the final numbers, and I'm working very close with the Auditor General. And I'm so happy I'm working.
But do you not think that beyond the audit, if this is true, then the controller, people who oversaw this, also have questions to answer?
Not only the controller, they do have questions to answer. But let me say this and use your medium to send a caution to those who validate ghosts across the economy. That you see, they are playing with public funds, and they will be personally liable for the validations that they've been doing over the years. If you validate ghosts, and you pay the ghost, you knowing very well that this guy is not supposed to be on the payroll, and you, the headmaster, the hospital manager, or someone somewhere sitting somewhere, and you are saying that he's working, and you validate, and that person receives public fund, will hold you responsible. Not only the ghost, you irresponsible.
Still on risk, you said the second risk was the Tema port and our ports. Can you what do you mean by that?
Okay, so we have again, even though the overall revenue is doing well, we are seeing some underperformance at the Tema port in particular. We've seen, yes, the city has appreciated, but we've also seen an increase in volumes. So the increase in volumes should be able to offset the appreciation. If not, even if it doesn't offset it 1-to-1, it shouldn't be the levels we are seeing. So we are seeing, a sharp decline, almost about 1.6 billion cedis. So the domestic side of revenue is doing extremely well. So it is covering up for customs. But they can't always be covering up for customs. Customs is supposed to do well. International trade is supposed to be doing well, and revenue is supposed to be coming in. And so the kind of underperformance I see there requires that I do some work there. And so in the coming days...
Don't tell me you're going to audit.
It won't be an audit, but maybe human resource audit to find out
so for listeners, the customs is the people who at our border post and points of entry collect revenue for the state, as against IRS in the past, which is the domestic GRA people. So you're saying on the domestic tax, income tax and all those things, you seem happy with what you've seen.
Oh yes.
The new GRA boss, you are okay.
Oh, excellent.
Your challenge is that at the ports of entry, and is it only Tema or even the land ports too?
So we have two problems. The first one is massive revenue leakages at Tema Port. In the coming days, I think I may end up relocating my office to Tema Port.
Is that serious?
Yes. It may have to get to that for us to be able to see what is happening. But let me say this: we see the main border posts seeing a lot of smuggling also into the country. Places like Sankasi. In the I don't think it's there. It's further up. Upper East maybe.
Oh, okay.
It's further up. And it's coming up.
This is Togo.
Yes. coming up from the Togo side, where a lot of smuggling from the Togo port are entering through Ghana. And it's a matter of significant concern. Well, we've picked up that up, and people are coming to inform us and all. So in the coming days, we'll be strengthening the preventive side of the Ghana Revenue Authority.
So this is smuggling into Ghana?
Into Ghana. And you know, this smuggling does not only take away our revenue, but also takes employment away from Ghana. Because for example, we have a lot of companies producing oil palm oil in Ghana.
Yeah.
But this oil is now coming from Togo, imported oil. We are losing the revenue, and because of the smuggling, the Ghanaian companies are shutting down and they are leaving Tema. And so what happens to you? The people are not getting jobs.
So you institute a solution at Tema and other ports of entry to deal with the issue of revenue and the performance from the customs side. You also said the smuggling of marine gas oil.
Yes.
Which you believe is a risk to the budget.
Yes. We have programmed some revenue coming from the energy sector levies.
Okay.
And this revenue is under threat because we have seen an upsurge in the marine gas oil.
Smuggling outside?
Smuggling. So, you see, we have a lot of tax exemptions on marine gas.
Okay.
And the marine gas is not different from gas oil.
Is diesel used for
exactly
for vessels on the sea?
For vessels. So, I will go and, for example, buy marine gas oil, and I'm saying I'm going to use it for my
trawler.
But in the end, I'll bring it back into the system and use it and sell it as diesel.
Oh.
And because of that,
significant amounts of money.
There's significant amount. We are talking about 500 million.
500 million cedis?
500 million cedis.
Are these large companies or small companies?
So the sector briefed us, the minister responsible for energy, and even the industry.
The fisheries.
The fishery. I mean, the industry people from Comac and the industry.
Okay, AOMC.
I mean, you have astute CSOs like the Boajes Group and all of that saying that these things needs to be dealt with.
Wow.
And so we took it serious. We investigated, and in fact, that is what is happening. So we've taken steps to remove the tax exemption on marine gas oil to smoothen that.
We're talking to Minister of Finance Atu Forson, and we've picked up on risks to the budget. We'll come back to economic performance, but we're sort of trying to understand how he sees the economy and what is the risk. You can send your comments to us on 054-998-6996. We'll also deal with the big question you've been asking us to ask about sustainability of the cedi's stability. Indeed, the macro indicators, everything seems to point in the right direction. GDP growth, inflation, we'll deal with all that plus your comments. But let me deal with the last risk where you said award of contracts in US dollars is also a risk, and for that matter, you are banning completely.
Yep.
I wanted you to clarify that, because for some contracts, I thought, for example, the funding agencies, so for example, if World Bank, AFDB, or somebody is giving me we call it counterpart funding, or some money for some project, usually it's listed in the currency of the person giving me the money, right? So I don't understand what you mean by saying that award of contracts in USD will be banned completely.
Yes. Yes. Bernard, unless it is a grant that the host nation or the grant country would choose their contractor and award that go and do something in your country, that obviously you have nothing to say. But if I'm going to take a loan from AFDB, from any commercial source, from the World Bank, and it is a loan that I will pay back, are you saying that the loan that I have contracted, I should not be able to say that I want it awarded in the Ghana cedis, but it should be in dollars? No. Simply no. You can't do that in South Africa. You can't. You can't do that in a lot of other middle-income countries. It is never done.
Let me ask
we are too liberal.
So if a Western-based agency is financing a road and they give me $100 million,
is it free money?
You're saying that loan should be calibrated in cedis?
No, they should give me a loan in dollars. I am awarding a contract to a contractor.
Okay.
If you give me I will give the contractor.
So the loan can be in dollars?
It can be in dollars.
But the contractor...
I'm giving the person in cedis.
I get it. Okay.
I will go and take my dollar, my dollar loan or euro loan or whatever loan. But I have a responsibility to say that if you want to work for me, work and believe in my currency.
Why were people awarding contracts in dollars?
Oh yes,
I
mean it's an endemic in this country. You see, even sea defense war, sea defense war, the normal sea defense wars that you see.
Yeah,
they award them in dollars. Meanwhile, what constitutes the sea defense war? What are the components?
Rocks, I think.
Rocks. Do they import rocks for it to be in dollars? In fact, rocks and mesh. That's what they use, and sand. Yet they denominate it in dollars. There's so many contracts in Ghana.
Given by government.
Government agencies.
To foreign contractors or local contractors?
Local contractors.
Oh wow.
Local contractors.
So you are banning
and the last
all
one,
award of contracts in dollars.
The last one, first one that we've just begun. The sea defense wall that we are constructing in the Agaveji area, Blekusu area. It is denominated in cedis for the first time. For the first time. And not only that, you see a lot of road contractors now. The one you just spoke about, the one on the what do you call it? This road in Sawam Road, it's in dollars. The one in Kaswa is in dollars. The one in Takrady to Aguna Jones is in dollars. Every contract they are awarded in dollars, and as if we are in the United States.
So the in Sawam Pokwasi Road, I think was an Exim loan, right?
It wasn't an Exim. It's Afri Exim. So it's Afri Exim loan.
And I think the amount.
It's a commercial loan.
The amount was in USD.
Correct.
Now your point is that when awarding the contract to the local contractor, which I think is Maripoma, it should be in cedis.
Yes. Okay. So I don't even want to mention a company's name.
Yes, just for clarity.
Yeah. So just wanted to talk about it generally. First of all, you took a loan from what do you call it? AfriExim, $750 million. You've paid $100 million. The rest of the money you've spent it.
Are you giving a hypothetical example? You are saying something?
No, I'm saying something for that particular.
So you are saying that this is Sawam Road?
Yes.
The loan was how much?
It was $750 million from AfriExim.
All for the road?
And it was supposed to be for that road, about 3-4 roads. That particular road, Kumasi, the former majority leader's constituency, Swami Runabout, and a number of them, I think about. And you were saying that is what you are using the money for, $750 million. Now, all these projects have not reached anywhere, but yet you finish the money. There's no money there. Finish.
How much were they paid?
So in the case of the in Sawam one, they paid about 100 and something million. I'm not too sure. 100 and it, but it was slightly over $100 million out of the 300 and something million dollars.
So about
yes,
1/3.
Yes, and the money is finished.
The work you see that do you see 1/3 of the work done?
Oh, so first of all,
kudos. Remember what I told you. Whenever you face a challenge, never.
The technical people will see. So I don't want to comment on things that I have very little knowledge about. So granted that he's done the work, the argument here is that the remaining amount, you do the loan you took, you have spent it. Okay, now a new government has come. You do not have that loan. He has to fund this from state resources.
Wow.
State resources. And these state resources will not be in dollars. It will be in cedis.
Do you know what the rest of the money was used for? If you are saying 350 million was what was to be spent.
If you want to know, I will be able to get it for you. I've not.
But you are sure the money has been drawn down?
100% is gone. They paid at once. It's spent.
So they gave us 750 million for about 4 projects, of which this road should have taken about 350, and only 170 was paid.
Yes.
And so, what are you going to do about that?
Oh, the money has been so. You know, they always say money is fungible, so they use it to fund something else. And but in the end, the money is finished. So that's what it is. It's finished.
So I notice you move. I'll come to the roads, Caleb. We'll come to the roads where you moved it because we're on the subject. So I just want. So we need to pay about 200 and something million to those guys.
Yes, so you have to.
So you've brought that road under what?
And the big push.
Under the big push.
Under the big push.
Have you made funding available for it for this year?
Okay, so the big push has money. We already have 13.8 billion allocated by Parliament through the Appropriations Act. So that is available, and we are going to use that to pay those roads. So already that particular contractor, we've paid all certificate year to date, and the contractor is going to go back.
My clarification was that you listed 32 roads that were supposed to be treated under big push.
Correct.
Then you listed another about 20 something roads,
yes,
also under big push.
Yes.
This in Sawam Road is in the second group.
Exactly.
Will all of these roads get a 13 billion?
Yes. Let me clarify. We have what you call the President Mohammed's Big Push program. We've gone round, we've selected some projects. And after selecting this project, we noticed that there are certain projects that the previous administration awarded, but we do not have dedicated funding for it.
Okay.
So you have the Insawam Road, for example, that they should have had dedicated funding, but the money doesn't exist, so there's no money. You have the Kaswa to Winneba.
Oh, okay.
There's no money. And it's awarded again in dollars, and you have to fund it from your city revenue. And the contractor is a local contractor, and you have to fund it. And so what we are saying is that a number, and I've only cited these two because we are in Accra.
Dualization of
Agona,
so I'm interchange.
Exactly.
Nas N1 Watuhan Road.
Exactly.
Upgrade of Tumu Chuchuliga, Navrongo Chuchuliga Sandema, Tepa Goso, Hohwe Jasikan, Nkwanta Otidamanko, Have Hohwe, Adenta Dodowa, Jiniji Sampa. You are saying these roads were awarded, but money was not available.
And so you can't also abandon them. Because you are a new government or not. I mean, you need to continue this project, and the president has made a pledge to continue this critical project when elected. He made that pledge. So the president has said that these major roads, he has novated them into the big push, and so they will be added to the big push program. And so they will be funded under the big push, so that at least we have dedicated source of funding for this project to be completed. And that is the vision of His Excellency the President.
Caleb, I want you to go to that page and just help us later to identify, because there are 3 projects that I see.
Yeah.
I see one group of projects which you say because of the progress we've made with the debt exchange, those projects will start.
Correct.
Then I see a group of projects which you are initiating under big push. Then I see a group of projects which you are saying the previous government started, but because they didn't have money, you are novating.
Yes.
So I maybe Caleb will help me with that, but at that point is packed for now, because I think it's important for people to clarify this. Let's just go back to a few other points. So back to energy quickly. So are you saying that you and the energy minister are clear that going forward, no new contract will be signed, nothing will happen in that sector to continue the risk? You are happy that you and Jinapa are on the same page, because that sector keeps popping up.
It is. It's something else. The energy sector need a complete revamp. I commend my colleague, the Minister for Energy. I think he's doing some massive work at the sector, and very soon he will outline his blueprint and on what he's doing to turn around the sector.
Okay.
First and first, he's been able to stabilize the power situation, and at least we have stable power. And now the systemic issues that needs to be addressed, particularly at ECG, is on course.
Okay.
I can say for sure that I'm very comfortable with the new ECG MD. Okay. He's doing amazingly well. I mean, if one single CEO...
He's an old hand.
Yeah, if one single CEO deserves my commendation, I'll commend him any day.
Okay.
I'll commend him any day. I think his principle is hard working, he's pushing hard, and I mean, he's doing what is required of him.
Let's come back to this. So priority projects under restructured bilateral debt.
Yeah.
So this is from paragraph 210 going. You list about XVV, you list about 15, 16, 20, you list about 25 projects. So are you saying that these projects, they stalled because of the debt program?
Yes.
And therefore they've been brought back on course because we've paid our debt?
Okay, so let me put it this way. We inherited 55 stalled projects. 55.
Okay.
And under the OCC IMF agreement, government of Ghana can draw down $250 million a year.
Okay.
$250 million a year.
For this project?
For this project. And all in all, we have about 3 billion Ghana cedis outstanding, remaining amount to be drawn down, 3 billion. And so if you are going to draw down only $250 million of the 3 billion, it will simply mean that you will need 12 years before you can complete all these 55 projects. Now, 12 years will mean you have to spread it so thin. And in the course of the 12 years, you'll be incurring additional costs.
And when projects delay, the cost go up.
Cost will
so it's not
escalate.
sustainable.
It won't be sustainable.
So you have to reduce the number of 55.
So we had to take the hard decision, working with the OCC and working with the
Official Creditor Committee.
Official Creditors Committee, and then working with the IMF to to bring some priority to some of the list.
So are you saying that with this 25, you can finish it in one election cycle?
So I think it's 24.
24
We'll
projects.
pick 24. I remember very well. I think
Caleb,
it's
do you have
24.
the list?
Yes,
Just
please.
walk me through.
Yes.
So some of them would all these 24 you finish
So
for-
this 24 will finish by 2028. Everything. 100%.
So there's a new bridge across the Volta River at Volivo.
Yes.
That's part of it. Construction of
That's
the
number one.
Yes.
Number one.
Yes.
Tema Aflao Road Project Phase 1.
Where does phase 1 end?
So again, I'm no engineer. It will be difficult for me
I'll ask-
to be very sure. You have to
we'll
ask
find
Kwame.
out. What's the next one?
So the next one is construction of the Tema Aflao Road Project Phase 1.
That's number 2.
Number 3 is Tema Motorway Roundabout through Ashaman Roundabout to Atimpoku.
Okay, we know that route.
Yes. There's construction of 14 pedestrian bridges.
Places are not
ongoing.
listed.
Yes. Now, Kumasi Roads and Drainage Extension.
Okay.
Number 6 is Park Grant Interchange and Sekondi Takrady Township Roads,
Okay.
Phase 1. There's rehabilitation of Dom Kitasi Road. That's my already.
I told you.
You're right.
So this is
Bernard.
Ashesi University.
Yes. So by 2028, it will be done, Minister?
Yes, correct.
Oh, great. And then there's Obechebi Lamte Interchange Phase 2.
Just here.
Yes. There is Bogatanga Boko Pulimakom Road.
Okay.
The number 10 is PTC Roundabout Interchange Project at Takoradi. Number 11, construction of drinking water facilities in Wenchi. Number 12, Sekondi Takoradi Water Supply.
Okay.
13, modernization of Komfanochi Teaching Hospital.
Okay.
14, construction of central medical stores in Tema. Interesting.
After the fire.
15 is Efia Nkwanta Regional Hospital in Takoradi.
Now that's where I was born.
Oh,
you're born in Nkwanta.
Interesting.
Okay.
Interestingly, they rehabilitated the place.
Wow.
Nice. So, Bogatanga Regional Hospital.
That's 16.
Yes. 17 is establishment of the University of Environment and Sustainable Development at Bonsu.
Eastern region.
Okay, is that a satellite campus or is a full-fledged?
Bunso, that university that, it's yeah.
My thing is, there's
funded
so
by
many
Congress.
one is environment. So is this a satellite?
No, it's a
for-
satellite campus.
Something.
Something.
Uh-huh, so it's a
Okay.
satellite campus, great.
Okay.
And then there's the
17,
establishment
18.
of 18. Establishment of 9 state-of-the-art technical and vocational education training centers.
Places are not listed.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
So integrated e-learning laboratories in senior high schools.
That number is not mentioned.
Minister, this one, consider O'Reilly Senior High School. It's not
Stop doing
fun.
No, it's an ongoing
It's already
project.
there.
It's an ongoing project.
Stop the
So
lobby.
I cannot change the scope.
Don't mind.
Bernard, okay.
Number 20.
So there's expansion and development of existing senior high schools.
Already. Yeah. 21.
Bernard, you say I shouldn't say anything. Okay, so renewable energy program, that is a pilot photovoltaic system.
Photovoltaic system.
Okay, photovoltaic system. And then there's renewable energy and energy efficiency program. And then there's construction of the Takoradi market. Okay. And Kumasi Central Market Phase 2.
What was the criteria for selecting these 20?
I listed the criteria that we first gave priority to projects that are 70%
Closeness to
complete
completion.
and road contractors, road construction.
Good. Now, the second group of projects is your big push roads that are 32 in number, which, Caleb, if you can find for me, I just wanted to run through it so we are sure that he's confirming that he's not misreading what he read in Parliament.
Yeah.
Those are together, I think, 5,000 kilometers, I am told.
Yeah.
If you can open that for me, And then the last group is the Novation one, where the roads...
No, the 5,000 kilometers is for the road fund ones.
The road fund
the ones that we are novating.
Okay, so
the realignment of the road fund.
So wonderful. Now, paragraph 299, the Ministry of Finance has issued commitment authorization for the Federal Infrastructure Project and the Big Push program.
Yeah.
So these are roads that you are beginning.
Yes.
So Caleb, this is paragraph 299.
299, yes.
Roads that you are initiating.
Yes.
List them for me.
So construction of a new bridge on the Oti River at Dambai.
Okay.
There's rehabilitation of Wahan Road, upgrading of Tumu Hamile Road, upgrading of Tumu Han Laura Road, reconstruction of Navrongo Tumu Road, rehabilitation of Techiman Nkonsia Wenchi Road. There is Wenchi Sola Road. Now, construction of Sunyane Outer Ring Road, construction of Kumase Outer Ring Road, that's the eastern quadrant. There's the rehabilitation of the Gbintri Nyankpanduri Road, rehabilitation of Dode Pepeso Nkwanta Road, rehabilitation of Atimpoku Esikuma Junction Road, rehabilitation of Esikuma Junction Enyirawasi Road, thank you, reconstruction of Enyirawasi Ho Titrinu Road. Titrinu, thank you. There's the upgrading of Akosombo Jekiti Kodikope Road. I know that one.
I
It's
see
very
the Deputy
bad.
Minister's hand in this pie.
Yeah, it's a very bad road.
There's another one.
There's a Sukuma to Enumboso Palime Road.
Deputy Minister.
Adome Bridge. Oh, this is constituency. Akwamufie Road.
Deputy Minister.
And then there's Hope Petoy Road.
British Sky.
Yeah, Petoy Afia Danyigba Road.
British Sky.
Afia Danyigba Penny Road.
My hometown.
Penny Aflao Road.
British Sky.
Dualization of Winneba Mankasim Road.
That's what I was the Minister Road.
There's dualization of Cape Coast Takrady Road. Rehabilitation of Mankasim Ejumako Breman Esukuma Agona Swedro Road. This one Swedro Confederation. Yeah. There's rehabilitation of Tema Aflao Road Section 1. Reconstruction of Dodowa Afienya Dowenya Road. There's upgrading of Oyibi Apollonia Afienya Road. There is the construction of Enchi Elubo Road. Dadiaso Akontombra Road is here. Upgrading of Ajofwa Osei Kojo Chrome Road. Upgrading of Enchi Kojoro Pechi Road, forgive me. There's upgrading of Bediakon Junction, Camp 15 Seshi, Adabo Chrome.
So the question is, these are 32 roads. You have 13.8 billion cedis for Big Push. Will you be able to do all these roads in 4 years?
Yes.
You are sure of this?
100%. 100%. That is not something to worry about. 13 is just for year 1.
Okay.
You have year 2, you have year 3, you have year 4.
So most of this will be 4-year projects?
Yeah, most of I think 3 years, 2.5 years, 3 years we should finish these roads.
Because under the same Big Push, you have now listed the
ones that we have
13
added.
roads that are
added. We'll fund it. I say we're going to fund it for a number of reasons. We have 13.9 billion now. Okay. And we expect revenue over performance this year.
Okay.
Any additional revenue will be earmarked to support this.
So you are committed to roads?
You see, Bernard, you have been maybe crusading for good roads in this country. And yesterday I said on one platform that learning from the Chinese, they say if you want to get rich, build road first. Why should you be staying in traffic sometimes for 2 hours? You burn hard-earned foreign exchange. Your man hours go down. I mean, you more or less you don't become productive or efficient any longer. So the nature of the roads will not only be roads that we are building, you're also generating employment, you are building growth in the economy. And I remember under Gordon Brown, the former Chancellor for Great Britain, one of his theories when the country went on a recession is that let's build roads. And we build roads is going to bring about growth and all. So it's a growth pool. And it's also going to create jobs, and we're going to use it to
let's deal now with the fundamentals You listed all your
But
growth.
Please, the 13 under the big push.
Yeah.
Some names didn't come and people are asking. I think it's taken care of.
So do that.
Just
Do
very
the
quickly.
13.
So there is rehabilitation and upgrading of Kaswa Winneba Road, of Fankon Sawam Road, Carriage, Takrade Agona Junction Road, Swami Interchange and local roads are here. National Route N18 Wahan Road is here. There's upgrading of Tumu, Chuchuliga, Navrongo, including construction of 36 kilometer span reinforced concrete bridge over the Kanyibie River and 24-meter span reinforced. That's details of that project. Navrongo Chuchuliga Sandema Road, rehabilitation of Tepagosu Road, Hohoeja Second Road, Nkwanta Oti Damanko Road, reconstruction of Havel Hohoi Road, Adenta Dodowa Road dualization is here, and the reconstruction of Jinejine Sampa Road. So that takes care of the 13. Yeah.
Now, you listed the fundamental, thank you for this, the fundamentals. GDP growth is going better than you anticipated. Inflation has come down from 23 to 13. Exchange rate, the currency has strengthened against its major trade partners. You've also gotten a longer import cover than you anticipated. First question, is 6 months not too short to begin to get excited about these?
Okay. First of all, I wouldn't say I'm excited. I can only say that I'm happy. I'm happy because things are pointing to the right directions, and our economic model is working. And I would be worried by now if, after all the work we put in place, you are not seeing results. I'm seeing results, so I should be happy. But let me say, we are not out of the woods. I will never say this, that we are out of the woods at this stage. I think what I've seen is that I can see that hope is in sight. And if hope is in sight, it gives me some joy that at least what we inherited and where we are going, we are seeing some results. And we believe we just have to push. This has only encouraged us as a government to be doing well and to continue the path that we have taken. And I strongly believe that from where we are, all what we need to do is to continue pushing, and I'm sure by the end of the year, the results will be clear for all of us.
How confident are you that, for example, the disinflation process we've seen is a result of something you did? I'm asking this because I looked at the Monetary Policy Committee's rates. They haven't really reduced them. Between January and now, the figure is around 27, 28. In fact, they maintained it in the last announcement. Yet inflation has come down from 23 to 13. The currency also has appreciated significantly. All right, the cedi is now trading around 10.4 compared to the 15, 16 it was previously. So is it that the problem was a fiscal problem, which is why even though the monetary people haven't really changed what they are doing, we are seeing this strengthening? So the inflation is coming down, and there's also exchange rate appreciation.
I think yesterday I made this point. And if you look at point 26 of my speech, I think page 7 of this speech, I made a point there. And I tried to track the root cause of the 2022 economic crisis. And I said that the root cause of the 2022 economic crisis can directly be traced to the overbearing fiscal dominance by the previous administration. And it was backed by reckless spending and corruption. And as I've said, the fiscal is everything. And I also went on to say that the fiscal situation at the time spilled over into the monetary and the external sector, causing rapid depreciation of the Ghana cedi. And so you can have the best monetary policy. It won't work if your fiscal situation is overbearing. So the root cause of all of this is the fiscal. And so, yes, the monetary is complementary. The monetary will support, but the monetary alone cannot do it. The fiscal must lead for monetary to be able to complement. The central bank's policy will certainly not work if I was reckless and if I was just spending and I was doing things anyhow. There was no way the cedi could have appreciated, and there was no way inflation could have come down. And so we complement each other. And so I've always said this, and I track the root cause, and I've always tracked this. And this is not the first time I'm talking about what happened in 2020.
But there's a big concern about, so I get the inflation one.
Yes.
There's a big concern about the exchange rate on two levels, that there seems to be such a big gap between the Bank of Ghana's rate and the market rate within the black market. For example, the cedi and the dollar is around 10.4. Most people will tell you that on the market, you will not get it below, in some places, even 12. So there's a big gap. That's number one. Number two, there's a concern about the intervention of the central bank in the FX market. The IMF released some information mentioning the amount that the central bank had intervened. And the suggestion was that the amount was too much too soon because they were trying to compare to previous quarters. Indeed, Imani has written an article that says that Ghana's managed interbank rate distorts currency value, masking weak economic fundamentals. It urges long-term reform, productivity, trade diversification, and transparent industrial policy to build a generally strong market-reflective cedi. The option is that they don't feel like the 10 to 12, the 10.4 we are saying is real. So,
Okay.
so if you can deal with all that.
Okay. Thank you very much for this question. I think it's excellent. Bernard, let me make this point. I disagree with those who are saying that the central bank shouldn't have intervened. You need to first of all find out, before you draw conclusion, find out whether they intervene at the same time burning the safety lines of the country, largely reserves. That wasn't the case. This is a central bank that, for example, between January to June, they've added $2 billion plus to your gross international reserves after intervening. The target from the IMF was 473 additional. They've increased it to 2.6. They've done from 473 million, according to the IMF program, you should be building up 473 million, but they ended up building up 2 billion. After the so-called intervention that people are talking about. So what is the issue? There's no issue. In the past, for example, this year, we saw the trade surplus increasing by about 300%. The gold board alone this year, this first 6 months of the year, brought 5.1 billion. A year last year, they brought under 2 billion. So they've brought $3 billion more. The central bank has taken 2 billion as reserves, and they've used 1 billion to support the currency for Ghanaians to have a relief. And people are saying it's managed. Those who are saying it's managed, they are failing to understand one thing. The new gold board, you are not plugging its impact. If you go back and plug impact of the gold board as against the gold that has been smuggled over the years, the cedi clearly would have been doing better by now. And so I completely disagree. I would be concerned, obviously, if the central bank intervened at the same time depleting reserves. But they have not depleted reserves. They have accumulated reserves. In fact, we inherited 8.9 billion. They've moved it to 11.2. 11.2. We inherited 4 months of import cover for 8 months. There are 6 months. They've added 0.8 months. Almost 1 month of import cover. By the end of the year, we expect reserves to hit 5 months and more. And so that is not a concern. In fact, IMF reported on the amount, but I did not see them complain.
Yeah, they did not. But they
did not complain.
When you look at, of course, when you look at the comparison to previous years, that's where it looked very big.
Yeah, but previous year we had no gold board, and look at previous year's reserve accumulation over the period, as against this time the what do you call it reserve accumulation. When the matter came and impressions were created that IMF had complained, I reached out to the IMF rest rep. And I said, have you guys complained? He said, I'm surprised that they are attributing this to us.
It was sort of misreported.
Yeah, it was misreported.
It was misinterpreted.
Because I may put it that way.
The fact of what the IMF said is true. what it means is the issue. The other question is that it seems as if the reserve accumulation has been based on gold for reserves. And a lot of the benefit we are seeing is because of the gold price.
No.
Sorry, okay, let me qualify that. Gold price plus the fact that the board has been able to
accumulate more gold, yes.
So there are two factors. So if the gold price collapses, your strategy will suffer.
Okay, so we
no,
as you said, no, I can't concede that. So for example, the first 6 months of last year, they produced gold of 21. The previous administration, gold from the small scale was 21. 21 tons. The same 6 months this year, gold 55.1 tons.
So there's a volumes issue there.
Volumes issue, 100% increase.
Plus the value too.
The value, if you add the value, is 180% increase.
So Ghana's currency strengthening has been based on these two factors.
But it was a deliberate policy from government.
One is in your control, one is not in your control.
Okay, one is not in your control,
so
one is in your control. Just like oil is in your control and it's not in your control. So when it is good, you should take advantage. And when it's not good, you build enough reserves as buffers to be able to.
But if you take all the credit and say it is your smartness, if the gold price collapses and your currency is suffering, should we blame you?
It is my smartness because I've increased the gold volumes from 21 to 55 in 6 months.
And by the way, we don't know whether all that gold is coming from legally mined sources too.
Well, the question here is that all of that were smuggled.
True, but when and the government has also promised to clamp down on illegally mined gold.
Yes, of course, we are clamping down.
I'm trying to say to you that whilst we are happy with the currency strengthening, the factors for it is probably maybe only 50% within your control.
Oh, but let me.
And even that 50% in your control, if the push for Galamsey to reduce continues, and if the gold price collapses, I'm not a doomsday prophet. I'm just saying that we are trying to be realistic here. If the clamp down on Galamsey continues and some of the small scale mining suffers, plus the gold price falls, then you are going to have trouble with your currency.
So let me put it this way. We looked at what the analysts are projecting from international gold price, and Goldman Sachs wrote an article. They did that, a number of them, JP Morgan and all. Everyone is projected that gold price will stay above 3,000 from now to 2027.
So you are pretty sure the prices...
I know the prices will hit 3,000 plus from now to 2027.
Okay.
And based on that, we've made an analysis on that. And it's not coming from only one source. From Goldman Sachs, from JP Morgan, and from other places. And we know for sure that we can plug into 3,000.
Let's deal with two quick issues before we go. Financial sector cleanup. You say you've revamped NIB. You've injected capital. They have a positive capital adequacy ratio position, which is great. You compare that to the previous administration where you said they were collapsing banks. But there's a concern that for some of the recent developments in the sector, for example, the Unibank, the Attorney General is telling us that they are paying 60% of the amount that they are supposedly owing, for which reason they are filing a prosecution. You are not a lawyer. I'm not going to a legal issue. But if we are to be consistent on the criticism around how the financial sector cleanup was done, is it fair to the economy for a case to be discontinued on the basis of a 60% payment of a 5.7 billion CD case? You are here looking for money to build roads. Did they ask you before they agreed to that?
So, first of all, you may have to wait for the Attorney General to bring how much they've been able to recover and all before we go into the merit of the matter. I know tomorrow, I think Monday, he's going to have a brief and address the matter and be able to give details. But I'll wait. I don't know the details of which the work he's done. But let me say this. Yes, if I was in charge at the time, my approach may be different. My approach may be different in the sense that instead of spending in excess of 30 billion Ghana cedis to collapse banks, I would have rather acquired the banks maybe compulsory. And I may end up saving. I may end up spend less. Maybe a third of this amount to save those banks. And by now, I would have gotten my money back. I've injected about 2 billion cedis into the National Investment Bank. I've saved 900 jobs. Not only 900 jobs, I've saved depositors' capital of the depositors' fund of 6.4 billion cedis. That's 6.4 billion. Know what would have happened if I had collapsed NIB? I would have ended up paying that 6.4 billion cedis to depositors, because they would have come cap in hand chasing government to refund their money to them. Okay, and all of this would have been a liability, because probably I may not be able to recover that 6.4 billion from the IMF, from the NIB. So I will have to. That would have been a problem on me. Today I have fully capitalized them. They've begun making profit. In fact, they've already posted first half profit of 74 million. By end of the year, they'll be posting about 150 million plus. I expect dividend from them. Maybe not year one.
So the NIB story is clear.
And so the story is clear. And so I'm saying that the approach is what we are talking about. I would prefer to spend and save a bank than to spend and collapse a bank.
Fair enough.
And that I can do that.
As a government, you inherit good and bad. There are a number of people who are asking me to ask you that customers of savings and loans companies that went down after the cleanup are still unable to access their funds. For example, Bond Financial Services. Also, some of the companies, like customers of companies like First Fund, over 24,000 individuals, estimated total fund value of 170 million cedis since the revocation of First Bank's license in 2019, facing significant challenges in retrieving locked up funds. Are you minded to also look into the issue of the payments to people whose monies were encumbered by that particular 2017-2018 activity?
I think the first thing is that they should use the recovered asset to pay for this depositors fund. That's the first thing. It's a private bank, and they have assets. They have for some reason collapsed those banks, and if they have assets, they should recover those assets and use it to pay. And that is supposed to be the first thing to have been done. I don't know the extent of this, but I will, since I'm hearing about this, I'm going to ask questions and I'll get to the bottom of it. But I don't know the details for me to give full
time
detail about that.
Why did you end the budget by mentioning the prices of specific products? Kokunte and all those things.
Yes, and
I'm sure you like Kokunte.
He likes
I know. And it's good I've seen you here. You like Kokunte.
I
like that. Then I should have picked that one.
Yes, it's very important. And Gobe.
Oh, you like Gobe? Okay. But you see, it may sound a bit on a lighter side, but it's a lot more. A lot more, because for me, at the personal level, I felt prices of certain important commodities are too high and making life very unbearable for the ordinary Ghanaian, like rice. I mean, Ghana will consume rice a lot, like chicken, like oil and all. And so I was very concerned about the prices, and I'm a village MP. I'm a village MP, and I've been MP for the people of Ejuma Kwenye Nesiam in the last 17 years. I relate to my people. They tell me the situation, what they are going through, particularly with high prices, and the fact that their take-home pay cannot be able to sustain their families. So prices was something special to me, and I needed to make sure that we'll do things in a way that prices will come down, inflation in particular. And so it was, for me, a moment of reflection, pointing to the fact that we inherited prices at this level, and prices are coming down, and I'm happy, and I want it to go down even further. And I pleaded also to the traders that I recognize that they suffered also during the difficult times. But if the realities of the economy today is pointing to a reduced price, they should pass it on for the ordinary Ghanaian to also be happy. And so I brought it down, and also to recognize that yes, prices are coming down, but I still think it can be better than what it is. And that is why I made that point.
Your next budget is in November. Hopefully we'll speak to you again.
Thank you.
So we thank you for attending upon this program.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. That was Atu Forsen, MP for Ejuma Kwenye Nesiam, and also Minister of Finance, giving us a lot of things to chew on for the 2024 mid-year budget review program.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. We have a short interview later on with the Minister of Trade on a separate issue. There's an agribusiness fair happening event on Monday, and she's going to talk to us about that. Oh, okay. And we also have an interview with our institution, Cracks Training Institute. Stay with us.
Hey, tech folks, Mona Lisa here. It's time to reconnect, relive, and rejoice.
Tech Alumni Homecoming 2025 is happening from August 1st to 3rd, and campus will be buzzing.
Friday, campus tour, mentorship sessions, and innovation-filled opening and oldies jam by night.
Saturday, we walk, plant, play, and glam up for dinner and awards.
And Sunday, Thanksgiving, brunch at a poolside farewell.
Mark your calendars. Tech Alumni Homecoming 2025. Reconnect, relive, rejoice.
What's better than your bestie? A bestie with blockbusters and bedtime cartoons. GoTV streams your fave soaps, sports, and the loudest laughs. No extra charge, just internet connection. Your shows, your vibes, your anytime, anywhere bestie. GoTV Stream. Download it now.
Drowning in deadlines, data running wild. Let's fix this together. Join the evolution. Join the sharpest minds in HR at the HR Connect Conference 2025 on August 8 at the Marvin Peak Hotel, Accra, under the theme Empowering HR Excellence, Leveraging Data, Resilience, and Wellness for a Thriving Workplace. It's not just another conference. It's strategy, tech, wellness, and a few smart laughs too. Panels, keynotes, real talk, and real solutions. Let's lead, connect, and transform the way we work. For further inquiries and bookings, please call on 0541 222 365 to secure your seat. HR Connect Conference 2025. Lead, connect, transform.
Me pay so dear me jam sister me dad dear me chibia na me am shishi me akuna ida me many tea o some me saka me say me ida so tea sika se dia so dem o hwe juju so mo bag de ho dia me ba bi free so what hwe bag na ma mo na me hwe wow se me nya kwamfo biem na mo sole o
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school. So having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you are actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
I'm not gonna lie, there's change in my energy. Praying I never go down. If you step on toes, my apology. Everything could have been lovely, but I'm just another guy. If I could, you won't tell me. Sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you didn't tell me. Sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy. Just another one I want. Give me the one. Got the crypto, the last city safer. Come me, let's talk. No go see you later. Like it up to you, no go fit to bring up. Down in the army, I'm final boss. 1,000 bullets in my body. Mind you, cool down, don't stop. Time they cool down, don't stop. Plenty enemy, don't stop. Silence, money, no shop. Very soon you can pop champagne, I ain't go. Machiliama, all in you. Very soon you can pop champagne, I ain't go. Machiliama, I want them. They say, heaven, I'm the one right here. Heaven, I'm the one right now. Heaven, I'm the one right here. I want them for you. Heaven, I'm the one right here. Heaven, I'm the one right now. Heaven, I'm the one right here. I want them for you. We awesome. Don't worry, we awesome. Well, it's a bit, Pupati. A poultry, Muswala Gatti. I'm a preferry, yeah, Bessie be I am searching, yes, she be I am searching, yet he has a body, and it is they talk to you, they burn up some. Up a song, me name, the fire's still burning, somebody and the burning. Very soon we go pop champagne, I ever go. Machiliama, I need you. Very soon we go pop champagne, I ever go. Machiliama, I ebezina, zabu. If I speak English, cha no walking. I no punish you, I want to punish you, be a lamp. If you see my baby, you go shut up. I'm a girl too fine, no be maker. Oh yeah, baby, I don't know. Finish one for me, oh tomato, put that in back, ah baby. I don't feel forget you. Ebezina, zabu. If I speak English, cha no walking. I no punish you, I want to punish you, be a duck. If you see my baby, you go shut up.
Great. That's nice. I really enjoy the songs.
Thank you.
Wow. You guys went from old school to new school to Afrobeats to everything.
All the genres.
All the genres.
Yeah.
But okay, let me start. How did this band come into existence?
All right, so this band has been in existence for quite a long time, but I mean, it went back, and then in the tenure of Brigadier General Fifi Emisa, that in 2018, he had a vision to bring back the Funky Millionaires. So this squad is like the rebirth of Funky Millionaires. So we came together somewhere in 2018, and we've been together till now.
Right. And how was the group formed? Is it like an audition? If I want to join now, what happens? Is it like an audition?
All right, you go through the recruitment process.
What's the recruitment process?
Oh, the normal military recruitment
military,
process.
okay.
Then you'll be recruited as a military personnel. Then, but we have CEs, to civilian employees, to attach to it. So you go through the recruitment process. You're recruited as a military personnel. Then I think the way is open for you to join the band.
All right. So when I become a military personnel,
yes, please.
You
qualify.
I qualify.
Kind of, but
that's
you still
one.
come
That's
for
one.
yeah, that's
then
one.
Then who
come
do I
for
go
audition.
to? Who do I go to?
You come for forces pay regiment.
All right.
That's our unit. But you can still call it pay office.
Right.
So you come there and then I mean you're
Then
directed to the band.
Then I just go and I tell them I can sing "Baby Like That."
Then you come to us
you.
and then we audition you. The most important thing is the audition.
Right.
We audition you, and then I mean, if you're good to go, if you pass our exams, you're part of the band.
Okay. All right. Okay, I can become a dancer though.
We don't mind.
But anyway, I think you guys are doing a great job. But how many are you in number? Is this the whole band?
Now we're about 20.
20. Right.
But you see, some are on courses and stuff. Some have also traveled for operations.
Right.
Yeah.
But do you know why they gave it the name Funky Millionaires? Not Funky Soldier Man, Funky Millionaires.
Because we are millionaires in music.
Ooh.
We give authentic music. I mean, the best in the Ghana Armed Forces. So far, so good.
Right. Wow. It's actually nice to hear that, especially how the name came up, like, you know, Funky Millionaires. But now, how do you guys come up with the songs that you want to sing? Is it like when a song just drops, you're like, okay, let's learn it?
All right, I think we also don't do any song, though. We are a little selective because of where we're working as the government institution and then our pedigree as military personnel. Yeah. So we're selective on some of the songs. We don't do profane songs, and I mean, that's some genres, but I mean, so far so good. We play clean songs because we're playing for both civilians and then military personnel as well. So everywhere we go, we need to project Ghana and then the Ghana Armed Forces as well.
Yeah, so what time do you have to even practice?
All right, so you see in the military, there are sections. So our section is music. So normally that is what we do apart from...
I get it.
Yeah.
It's okay. You guys are the fun section.
Yes, please. Something like that.
That's nice. All right, so if people want to reach out to you, how can they actually reach out to you? In case they just seen what you've done right now and they're wondering like, okay, I want to reach out to these people. How can they reach out to you?
All right, so the official band number is 020-249-2495. 020-249-2495.
Right.
But then I think I trust the faces too on board. So if you know either of us, if you call, it will still reach us. That's the most important thing, because sometimes people wouldn't get the number, but so many people know any of us because they are all over.
Right.
So I mean, if you call any of them, if you call any of us, you still reach the band.
Right. Okay. Thank you so much. It was really nice having
It's a
you
pleasure.
on the show. But any final words?
All right. So I would want to give shout out to our new command. You know, command goes, command comes. Our new command is Colonel Digbe. That's our commander, and then his 2 IC is Lieutenant Colonel Ochidia. And then all the commands that has worked with us, our band officer's name is Captain Amwa. So we want to give shout outs to them. They are watching us and they are giving us their support actually. And all the past commands we've worked with, we've been fortunate to work with so many good commands, and we are happy and fortunate to work with them. We have our band W here who is called Why Worry.
Oh, why
so
worry?
Maybe he should have come on stage so that we
know,
ask him why worry.
Right.
But I mean, he's W. Ojikunu,
Yeah.
and he's been a wonderful person working with him.
Okay, so do you have any social media handles that people can...
Yes, we are on Facebook, Funky Millionaires Band on Facebook, Twitter, TikTok,
Everywhere.
all the social media handles. You can go there, you see our videos and everything, and the fire especially.
Oh, I like that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it from the Funky Millionaires, and it was so exciting to experience them this morning. They took us back to the old schools and they brought us back to some Afrobeat, and we definitely loved it. And I know you loved it too. So go out there and support them. Follow them on their social media pages. Let their pages grow. Share, tell your friends about them. And in case you have any events that you're looking for someone to actually perform, these are not very bad performances. They are super great performances. They brought down the house. It was fire. I don't need to tell you. But anyway, thank you so much. And let's take a quick break and we'll be right back.
Hey, tech folks, Mona Lisa here. It's time to reconnect, relive, and rejoice.
Tech Alumni Homecoming 2025 is happening from August 1st to 3rd, and campus will be buzzing.
Friday, Campus Tour, mentorship sessions, and innovation-filled opening in Oldies Jam by night.
Saturday, we walk, plant, play, and glam up for dinner and awards.
And Sunday, Thanksgiving, brunch and a poolside farewell.
Mark your calendars. Tech Alumni Homecoming 2025. Reconnect, relive, rejoice.
Are you a student in Ghana? Are you 11 to 15 years old? Are you ready to write, think, and analyze your way into hearts and minds and straight to the top? Then it's time for you to get ready for the Literacy Challenge 2025. For Level 1, this year's big essay topic is, in not less than 600 words, discuss the effects of climate change on agriculture in Ghana. What challenges do these effects create for individuals, families, communities, and the nation? Suggest practical solutions to help all Ghanaians mitigate these challenges. Your essay must be in your own handwriting. It must be endorsed by a parent or a guardian. Add your full contact details. Deadline, Saturday, 26th July 2025. Submit entries to the front desk of Channel 1 TV or City FM, or mail to P.O. Box GP 14123 Accra Central. If you make it to Level 2 and go on to win Level 3, you will win 10,000 Ghana Cedis cash, a Glitzy trophy, and bragging rights as the most outstanding all-round student in Ghana. So, Get writing and show the nation what you've got. For more details, call 0205 973 973. The Literacy Challenge 2025 is powered by City FM, supported by Channel 1 TV, and is sponsored by Belmu and GB Assessment.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before.
You know how we do it on Fridays.
Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports.
One of the biggest scandals in this country's history. You can't spend 250 million USD and come out with that.
From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
Getting an opportunity to become a national team coach, you should understand the politics around football.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi.
Joe was Zebaut. How Zebaut there? Zebaut won Chaboke.
We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
Join
the conversation as we connect with fans across the country and beyond. What's the latest updates? Send us your thoughts and we'll feature your comments live on air. And remember, we like to hear your predictions for matches and your thoughts in general. Think you know who's going to win? Let us know.
Big shout outs to my YouTube people.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive.
Amen.
Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
Welcome. It's Play to Aid.
Get ready for the game show where every play has a purpose. Welcome to Play to Aid, the only game show where your knowledge and skill don't just win you prizes, they help change lives.
What sport is considered the most popular in the world?
Every point you earn goes toward real-world support, from school supplies to health kits, clean water to emergency relief. Play smart, play big, play to aid. Catch all the action, the drama, and the heat.
Most commonly spoken language in Brazil.
Portuguese. Play to Aid every Sunday at 3:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Edna, let's begin.
The Play to Aid game show is proudly sponsored by Tang Palace, Giraffe Island, and VVIP.
We're always grateful that you stayed with us here on Channel 1 TV Breakfast Daily. It's been an exciting one from the finance minister. Then it came down to Funky Millionaires, so they entertained us. It's now time for us to talk about education or something entertaining. I'm sure you've been watching the Wonder Space show on Channel 1 TV every Saturday at midday, and it's been an exciting one. Let me say the season 1 is done. We are yet to experience the season 2. But the host of the show and also CEO and founder of Wonder Space is here in studio with us. She'll tell us what happened in the first season and also winners of quiz that were was done on the show also in studio. First, good morning, Natalie. How are you?
Good morning. Fine, thank you. Thank you for having us.
Thank you. I also have in studio Efia Efrie Yeboah. How are you? I also have Promise in the studio. How are you, Promise? And also Alaris Boy. How are you doing? Later, I'll tell you why they are in the studio with us and what the conversation would be around. But first of all, let me start with you, Natalie. You started the Wonder Space show. Let us understand why this particular show and the motive behind the show.
Yes. So the reason why I started the show is I wanted children to have a good understanding of the Ghanaian context and to have fun learning. There's so much to discover about Ghana. So we have an episode about Lake Bosomtwe. And we teach them about how it was formed by a meteorite. And so it's an exciting way to educate children about our landscape, our history, and our culture.
So with that, were you having some selector schools that you asked them, okay, watch, or probably you just got down to a particular age between, say, 10 to 15 for them to watch? How was the creation of the show like?
Right. So I'm a teacher. I'm a primary school teacher by training. And so the show is created for the family, but we target children ages 4 to 12. And so anyone within that range. But we have grandmas watching, we have fathers, aunties. So we've branded it as a family show.
So the first episode of the show, the first season of the show, lasted for how long?
So there were 13 episodes.
13 episodes.
Yes.
I can see some interesting topics you looked at. The first one was Anansi Returns.
Yes.
Tell us about it.
So that was just to bring back Anansi to our children. You know, Anansi stories, Kweku Anansi, who is he, what our folk tales, and just for the children of today to understand our folk tales and our culture.
And also episode 2.
Yeah.
How does plane fly meet a pilot?
Yes.
How do you come up with these topics?
I think I love working with children.
Okay.
I like to think I'm creative, and yeah, I just listening to children speak and finding out what they enjoy, and so that's what we use to inform our content. Yes, and that was a popular one, the pilot one.
The pilot?
Yes.
Why was it popular?
Children like planes.
Yeah.
Children like planes.
Wow. And you did a third one, How is Chocolate Made?
Yes.
And that one too, what went into it?
So with that one, we went to visit a chocolate factory, and the children discovered how chocolate was made right from the cocoa pod down to the product that was sold.
That was sold.
Yes.
Okay. You didn't come back with some of the chocolate, or you did?
Next time we'll bring you some chocolate.
Episode 4 on the season 1, 3 R's, reduce, reuse, and recycle.
Yes, and so that was a goal to educate children about our environment and also to teach them to reuse materials that they have at home, but also to recycle, because the plastic on our streets is far too much, and so it's just to educate the young people about our environment.
Okay, and the 5th one, episode 5, Games in Ghana.
Yes. So that's kind of like the Anansi one, to reintroduce our folk tales, our culture, songs like Sansan Kroma.
The episode 6, Kente, Ghana's colorful cloth.
Yes.
Yeah, that one too. You went into details, how it's weaved and all that.
So we went to visit a Kente weaver, and we saw the process from beginning.
Episode 7, all about soap. How is soap made?
Yes. So that one is actually Promises. That's Promises' favorite episode.
Oh, Promise, why do you like that episode? How is soap made? All about soap and how it's made. Why did you like that particular episode?
Because we use soap for many things, like washing our germs from our hand, washing dishes, washing our dirty clothes, washing dirty places, and all those stuff.
Oh, wow. So did you teach them how to make soap?
Yes.
Oh, so you know how to make a soap?
No, I didn't watch that part, but the process of making soap is called soapanification. And the important ingredient for making soap is oil.
I like the way you go down the teaching, the way you generate your topics and all that. I want to exhaust the entire topic for the topics you did for season 1. So after that, episode 8 on season 1 was Lake Bosomtwe. You also took them to the lakeside?
So that one I went by myself as the host.
Okay.
So yes, I was on the lake, I was on the I was on a boat, we went around.
And that one to episode 9, Bats at 37. Yeah, that one. So you brought history behind it? Or it looks like you like that one.
No, mine was episode 5.
Episode 5. Okay, we'll talk about episode 5. But the bats at 37, what was it about?
So that when you drive past 37, you realize that there are so many bats.
A lot.
And the question is why? So out of curiosity, we went to discover why there are so many bats.
So why?
At 37.
Tell us.
Does anyone remember the story? You remember
you
that?
do?
Or do
Tell
you
us.
remember that?
It looks like she remembers, so you tell us
There
about
was a
it.
king at a chief in a town, but forgotten the name of the town. He was sick and brought to 37. Then when he came, he immediately died. So they are waiting, the bats are still there waiting for him. But they never knew that he was
He
dead.
was dead.
So that's why they are there. And their names are fruit-colored bats. Their favorite fruits are mangoes.
Oh, wow, interesting. Both of you haven't spoken. You have to speak. Okay. Episode 10, build like a termite.
Yes.
Yes. You also want that one too. I like your confidence. Tell us about that.
We learned that termites eat wood.
Okay.
And they are always found in wood. They make wood dust.
Nice. Episode 11, explore a rice farm. So you took them to a rice farm?
Yes.
Or you went there
I
yourself?
went there myself to a rice farm, yes.
Okay. Then episode 12, traditional string instruments. You brought some strings on.
Yeah, so we went to visit a Kologo player and a Seperoa player.
Okay, okay. Then episode 13, which was the last one for season 1, fantastic symbols, Edinkra symbols.
Yeah.
You also taught them about that.
Exactly.
Okay. But for you, you, Aloris, yes, Aloris. You said episode 5. What was in episode 5 that you liked?
I saw them playing 2-4-6-1-1, Sansakoma, Ampe, and a lot of games.
Okay.
And I learned that our stop fights between men and women.
Games in Ghana. Interesting. And the winner, obviously, which of the episodes did you like?
Episode 11, the rice farm.
The rice farm. What do you like about it?
What I liked about it was how she made the manure and how they plant the rice and how they harvest it when it gets to the point that it must be harvested. Yeah.
Wow. So during episode season 1, you held some competitions or quiz was done. Tell us about it and how you were able to bring it down to 3 to get winners out of it.
Yes. So we run a quiz on each episode. So each episode had 3 questions. And then we run it on a short code. We also went on school tours to encourage children to participate in the quiz. We had over 1,000 responses from over 500 learners in Ghana. And so it was quite a process to narrow down to our top 3, but our top 3 winners are here. They made it. So that's how we went down from over 1,000 responses from 500 learners all over Ghana. And our top winner is from Kumasi.
Okay,
so,
Kumasi.
Yes.
And she actually solved what was the question, or what was the quiz about that she eventually became the winner?
So it was the number of questions you got correct for each episode. Yes.
That means you were constantly watching.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So you watched from episode 1 to 13.
But it was not all the episodes that I watched, but sometimes if I dial the code and I see the questions, maybe something will inspire me to answer it or not. So sometimes the question will be there and I'll be thinking, is this correct or this is wrong? So I'll be choosing. So I'll be taking the odd ones out, and when it's reached to the one I'm sure that is correct, and I'll just pick down.
I want to ask you, how did you build the interest to watch the show and to be part of it?
I wanted to get knowledge on other things like past histories, apart from what we are learning from the school. I wanted to get more knowledge. Yeah.
That's what built your interest to watch this particular show. And for you too, Alaris, what really built your interest? How did you get the interest to say, I want to watch Wonder Space on Channel One TV?
It brings me knowledge.
You get a lot of knowledge out of it, yeah. You build your horizon.
Yes, when I dial the number, then to start 380 *55#. Then to come. Sometimes if I do it, it will say it doesn't come. And I'll be like, I want to cry.
Oh.
And I'll say, Mommy, please, I want you to make it come because it's my habit to learn.
Oh, okay. Beautiful. And Promise? What gave you that zeal to watch Wonder Space on TV, on Channel One TV?
I wanted to learn things that wasn't in my textbook.
Oh.
Because some of the things we learned on TV weren't in my textbook. So I wanted to learn them. So when we moved to the next class and we learn about it, I already know.
So all three of you have really learned. Natalie, help us. Let's understand. Who is the winner? Who is the first runner-up? Who is the second runner-up? And what is stand to gain as a result of winning this competition or this quiz on the Wonder Space show?
Right. All right. So we have Ifia as our first winner, and so she's. Should I tell the secret now?
I think you can tell the secret. Then we can now move to the season 2.
Okay.
What you are coming out with season 2 and what the viewers should expect. Their children's participation and how well what they will win if they participate for the entire 13 weeks.
All right. Okay. So we'll start from our third. We'll start with our third prize. So you bring it on. Okay. So our third prize goes to Promise. So Promise will be getting a box filled with Dex science sets.
Oh, beautiful.
Nah.
Beautiful. Promise. Ladies and gentlemen, so that is our second runner-up on the WordPress Wonder Space show. And we understand that you have a lot of things in that particular box. So if you've seen it, that is Promise. Yes, you just want to unbox it so that you see some of the things in there.
So they have access to all the science sets created by Dex.
Oh.
Okay, so they can have fun
Dex
experimenting.
Technology.
Yes,
Okay.
and so because we have a science and arts DIY section on our show, we thought it would be great to have these as prizes for the children.
Wow, interesting. So you actually got this out of as a result of just watching the show and participating. Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much for this.
All right.
So let's now see what the first runner-up also received
so
as a result of watching the show. Yeah, so the second person who won on the show before we come to the winner. It's just interesting. You just have to make time and what. So the second person is receiving what?
All right, so our second, Alaris is going to be receiving some prizes from Techno, who sponsored our grand prize. And so she's getting a smartwatch.
Wow.
So bags, flasks.
A bag and what again? A still bottle.
And also, she will also receive some of this Dex science sets as well.
And I think I want to be part of the competition now.
I think I want the smartwatch.
You want the smartwatch, okay. So that is to Alaris. You can give it to her. Congratulations for participating on the show and winning yourself this beautiful prize. A bag, a smartwatch, a bottle, and also a set, a must when it comes to you practicing in class. Then the final, the ultimate.
The ultimate, our top winner, Ifia from Kumasi. Okay, and so she is getting, the grand prize is a...
Yeah. Oh, bring it. We need the prizes. Bring the prizes. Well,
All right, so we need to pay
take the prize away.
To she gets a Techno Mega Pad.
Whoa. A tablet.
Yes.
Please make sure you are watching the show. Make sure you watch the show.
Yeah, so we encourage people to watch because our grand prizes will only get bigger and bigger.
Exactly.
And so you can watch the show on here.
Yeah.
You can also, we're also coming out with a learning platform.
Oh, okay.
And so you can read our books and watch our videos on a tablet. So we'll hand that to Ifia.
Okay, so she also gets a bottle and what? A watch? together with a bag.
And she also gets some of the science sets as well.
What is in the box?
Let me help you with that. So she will also get a science set as well.
Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, so Ifya can also receive her package. That is a beautiful one. That is a beautiful one. I'm proud of you guys. Promise. That's Promise. That's Alaris, and that's Ifya.
Exactly.
Okay, beautiful one there. Now we are done with season 1.
Yes.
We've seen what they've won.
Yeah.
How is season 2 going to look like?
Right. Okay. So season 2 is bigger and better. Yes. And the adventures are more.
Okay.
Okay. So we're going to be, we're going on more adventures. We're going to see more of Ghana. I'll give you a little hint of some of the things you can look out for. So, what do you think children's favorite dessert might be? Dessert.
Chocolate, I think.
Okay.
Oh.
What else?
Biscuits.
Okay.
I don't. A lot of children.
On a hot day, what would you like?
Ice cream.
Ice cream. All right. So. You would have an episode.
Then I think I've won. Please give me the gift, so.
Techno, can we have another prize?
Yeah, you have to give me some anyway.
So for example, we'll be going to an ice cream factory.
Oh, nice.
You learn how ice cream is made, the science of ice cream. We like to incorporate the science, the arts behind everything that we do. And so, watch. Please watch.
And that one is also going to run for 13 weeks?
Yeah, that'll be 12.
12 weeks.
Yes, that'll run for 12 weeks.
Okay,
yes.
okay. So there are a number of things you'll be looking at in the 12 weeks period.
Yes, so it'll be I dare say it'll be even more educational. All right, so we'll be looking at different topics, and each topic is carefully planned. As I said, I'm a teacher, both primary and I've also taught tertiary, and so all that educational information will be coming into each episode. We take it as a higher level and we break it down to make it fun for the children to watch.
But as you have started this initiative, what has been the response you've gotten from parents, guardians, and all that? Because certainly if my son or daughter is watching this, there should be an improvement.
Yes.
What has been some of the things you've received?
Yeah. So I think one of the best feedback that I got recently was that in Sunyani, there's a group of families watching, and they actually end up their Saturday classes earlier so that they could come home and watch the Wonder Space show because they feel that it's that educational. And as Promise said, a lot of things are not in their textbook. And so, yes, I think that was very, very encouraging to know that people are ending Saturday school early so that they can come home and watch the Wonder Space show. Yes.
Now you have Techno on. You have another sponsor as well. Dex Technology.
Yes.
I'm sure Albert will still be asking for more. Let's hear from you.
Yes, sponsors. We are looking for sponsors. We are looking for sponsors. And so, yes, in fact, let me make a pitch to the audience that if you would like to sponsor an educational show that is educating the children of Ghana and beyond, do contact us at wonderspace.gmail.com.
Thank you so much, Natalie Fojo. She is the founder, the CEO, and also the host of Wonder Space show on Channel 1 TV. Season 1 is done. You've seen what the winners have gotten. Make sure that you have your child watching this particular show here on Channel 1 TV, and trust me, you wouldn't regret. Any final words you want to share with us? Or I can just go.
Watch season 2 and take part in the quiz. You never know what you might win.
Rightly so. I mean, I'm actually going to watch and participate. But this is what we have for you on Channel 1 TV Breakfast Daily. We go on a quick break. When we come back, we'll bring you more.
Sunday on The Upside Down Show, sit with us as we get to understand dyslexia. Our guest, Rosalind Abigail Trednati, is a person living with a condition. She recounts the most embarrassing and unforgettable moments in her life and how she was misunderstood and chastised.
My cousins came over and they brought these storybooks, beautiful ones. One time they called me and said, "Can you read a page?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, give me the book." And I pegged it. I stared at it like this. I stared and stared and stared. I can't identify.
What were you seeing?
Yeah,
I was just seeing the book, like the writings, but I can't identify the words.
Not forgetting some soothing tunes from Upland Unique.
Oh, mon amour, ouais, j'aime bien tout ce qu'on fait, surtout sous les draps. Petit, c'est temporaire, je prie bien que ça dure, ouais. Petit.
Stay tuned with Freme Dunyame and Nana Tufo Boateng this Sunday at 7 p.m. prompt, only on Channel 1 TV.
Suggest practical solutions to help all Ghanaians mitigate these challenges. Your essay must be in your own handwriting. It must be endorsed by a parent or a guardian. Add your full contact details. Deadline, Saturday, 26th July 2025. Submit entries to the front desk of Channel 1 TV or City FM, or mail to P.O. Box GP 14123 across Central. If you make it to level 2 and go on to win level 3, you will win 10,000 Ghana Cedis cash, a glitzy trophy, and bragging rights as the most outstanding all-round student in Ghana. So, get writing and show the nation what you've got. For more details, call 0205-973-973. The Literacy Challenge 2025 is powered by City FM, supported by Channel 1 TV, and is sponsored by Belmu and GB Assessment.
When the stars come out, Ghana Weekend turns up the lights. From the hottest red carpet moments to the wildest after parties. And for all your celebrations, anniversaries, and unforgettable moments, if it's happening, we're there. First, fast, and fabulously. Your front row pass to Ghana's A-list lifestyle is just a click or a channel away. GhanaWeekend.com and Ghana Weekend TV, where fame meets the fans. Promote your next big event with us, because when you party with the stars, the whole nation of Black Stars should know. Visit GhanaWeekend.com, watch and subscribe to Ghana Weekend TV on YouTube. Stay connected with us across all platforms. Follow us on Instagram with the handle at GhanaWeekend.com, on X at Ghana Weekend, on TikTok, Ghana Weekend, and on Facebook at Ghana Weekend. Join the Ghana Weekend family today. Ghana Weekend, all access, all glam, all yours. Let's get into the world of sports like never before.
You know how we do it on Fridays.
Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports.
One of the biggest scandals in this country's history. You can't spend 250 million USD and come out with that.
From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
Getting an opportunity to become a national team coach, you should understand the politics around football.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi.
Joe was Zebaut.
How Zebaut there?
Zebaut won Chaboke.
We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
Join
the conversation as we connect with fans across the country and beyond. Want the latest updates? Send us your thoughts and we'll feature your comments live on air. And remember, we like to hear your predictions for matches and your thoughts in general. Think you know who's going to win? Let us know.
Big shout outs to my YouTube people.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive.
Me ke man bi mo no nya Kofi Adam no my kami. Matwale. Man ke la ke no ya ne. Meneke. Fe mo sha ko ba club fe ke DJ. Ni wo hia ka wo hye. Ye Yesu gba mi. Amen.
Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
All right, welcome back. It's still Breakfast Daily. Right now, it's time for us to get into another conversation. And this is a conversation that might interest you, especially if you're sporty and like to keep fit. We're going to be talking about the Absa Black Star Marathon that is happening this Saturday. And I hope you are all ready. You have all got your running shoes and ready to rumble. Now, joining me in the studio is Cyril Nye, who's the communication and sponsorship, who works at the communication and sponsorship department of Absa Bank. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm
You're
good.
welcome.
Thank you.
I can see you're wearing your sneakers. Are you ready to run?
Ready to do a lot of runs.
Okay, so let's get into it. Let's talk about the Absa Black Star Marathon. So why the Absa Black Star Marathon?
So sport is something that really unites us as a community. It brings us, rallies us against, around a shared purpose, and this helps us to build that kind of communal spirit. Apart from that, sports is healthy. It helps us to keep our bodies healthy. And beyond the health aspect, keeping ourselves healthy as well, we also looking at driving social impact through the Absa Black Star Marathon by creating awareness on diseases like kidney issues, because if you look at the rate and the number of people who are getting into that space, it's something of concern for us. And as a corporate institution, we find this really important to be able to use this to drive awareness on health matters as well. That can help us all keep healthy and keep a better nation, a healthy workforce for the country.
Right. So
Vim around it, trying to push the social agenda, trying to get more people on board, but we want to also use this as a way of sports tourism. We want to use this to create a platform where athletes can actually begin to prepare themselves for World Championship. And we want to work with our partners, that's Black Star Marathon Foundation, to build this as a world-class marathon that, I mean, we can have people from many countries coming. Already, we have a lot of people coming from the likes like Kenya, Uganda, Ethiopia, around the sub-region. We have other people coming actually from Europe and the rest. So the main idea is also to have Ghana build a world-class marathon that can also serve as a tourism potential for us. At the same time, build up our athletes for world championships.
All right, so talking about a marathon, obviously marathons are a bit of a long run. How many kilometers are we looking at?
So we are doing the standard 42.2 kilometers marathon.
42.2?
Yes,
that
42.2 kilometers.
That is long. That is long. You know why I'm saying that is long? Because I've done a 20K run. Oh, God.
I can imagine.
Oh,
but
my God.
You know
the
that,
pains.
You know that will be run between maximum 2.5 hours, 3 hours. You should have most of your athletes back by then.
Yeah.
In fact, world standard, people are running 2 hours now.
Yes, 2 hours.
So, I mean...
That's for the 40. something kg, yeah.
Yes,
Mhm.
42.2 kilometers.
From, yeah.
And then we also have, so that is mainly, that's going to be a run. And we have it in categories. And in this marathon, we are being very inclusive because we're going to have wheelchair races. So we're going to have the racing wheelchair that is going to go for the 42 kilometers as well. And then we have the 10 kilometers.
Yeah.
If you've done 10 kilometers shouldn't be anything
Oh yes,
now.
I've done
That's
20.
half of it, yes.
And the last one I did was 15 and that was fine.
Yes, so we are going to do a 10-kilometer run, jog or run, and this is where we actually bring in the masses also.
Everybody,
the sports
yeah.
lovers, families,
Just do
those
it.
who just come. You can
It's
either,
actually very fulfilling.
yes,
Just do it.
you can just run, jog,
You can
walk
walk, you
with
can
your
talk,
family.
you can
yeah.
stroll. Yeah.
But just get out there with
Yeah.
your family.
You can actually bring
And-
your kids.
Yes, yes, as well. So that it's also we have the 10-kilometer as well, and that race also is going to be for able-bodied men, and then the wheelchair race as well.
That's nice. That's nice. Why did you think it was important to, you know, be inclusive?
As a bank, we are inclusion is part of our values. We view the diversity as a strength, bringing different ideas, including people from all walks of life.
Yeah.
In championing a cause is very important. And for us, inclusion of the wheelchair race is one direction towards living the talk of our values of inclusion. And it's the only race in Ghana now. It's the only marathon in Ghana now that has a wheelchair race.
Yeah.
So and it's part of also, as I said, also helping them to build up, train, and get ready for international competitions as well.
Right.
That will probably bring laurels to our country.
Right. So how many runners do we have registered right now?
We have over 3,000 runners now.
Wow.
And it will interest you to know that from APSA, between APSA and our families alone, we have about 600 people running
Are you
and
gonna
walking
run?
from APSA. I'll be doing a lot of things. There are a lot of operational things that needs to be done. Unfortunately, so that's the sometimes that's the disadvantage where
being an organizer.
Yes, when you're at the forefront. But I would have loved to because I do a lot of work as well.
Right. That's nice. That's nice. I'm actually very excited about this. So, is this still open for registration, or it's done?
We've hit our max, but we are open. So if you want to run, just join us tomorrow.
No need to register again.
You still have the opportunity to register. So just join us. You can also come and cheer on. If probably you don't want to run. There are a lot of people who need that cheering on to encourage them to finish the race, not to give up, because it's not easy.
It's not easy.
It's not easy. So we need you to come cheer on, as well as if you can run, all the best. If you can walk, all the best. But if not, be there also to support others who are running and maybe they are going for their personal best. Or for some it's just about conquering their own fear. The stories for our runners are different, but for us all stories matter.
Yeah, all stories matter. I like that. I like that. And I like that the fact that you said there's actually a story behind why everybody wants to do a marathon, especially. Yeah. For me, it was just, just doing it for doing sake. I just wanted to try it.
Yeah.
And when I did it, 20K, my legs hurt so much.
But you were very proud of that story.
Yes.
In fact, yesterday.
And funny enough, when I saw this, I was like, oh my God, I wish I knew about this some months ago, so I can actually practice and then try to run for it.
So next year, get ready for it. Actually, yesterday, I had some colleagues in the office who said they were going to run 42. And I was like, have you seen the route? Have you seen the map?
So talking about the routes,
and I said, yes, I'm going to do it.
Where does it start about? I mean, where does it start and where does it end?
So it's starting at Independence Square and ending at the Independence Square.
But what's the route?
So the route for the 42, very simple. You start from Independence Square, you head towards La, towards the La Palm Junction.
Right.
You turn off towards Trade Fair.
Okay.
Go up 37, come down Jubilee House, down to Movenpick Octagon area.
Okay, wait. So Jubilee House.
Straight
and you go
down to
Movenpick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you go through Adabraka, through Obechebi, then go through Abosokai, hit the Mamprobi areas, then Suman, come down the Old Winneba Road.
Yeah.
Straight right down our head office. Then you hit the Independence Square. It's very simple.
That is long. And what about the 10K?
So the 10K
is still Independence Square?
Yes, still starting at Independence Square. Go towards, once again, towards the La General Hospital. Turn off towards Labone Junction.
All right.
Dankwa Circle, climb up Police Headquarters, Akwaje Interchange, back to Ridge, roundabout, then down to the Osu Cemetery,
then
Stadium,
you come back.
back.
All right.
That one is
that one is
you can do that twice.
That one I can do, but not twice because my leg hurts now. But then, I mean, it's very interesting, and I'm actually very excited about this. But if you're watching this and you're wondering that can you register, he just clearly said that you can actually register. So what you can do is either register with the blackstarsmarathon.com or dial *713*33*22# and then you can be part of it, or better still, go there very early. People will actually help you
and we are starting really early. Fortunately, the president is going to be there to start fire the starting gun to start the event. So we starting at 6 o'clock, and we are asking all athletes and those who would want to participate to be there before the 6 o'clock. Get everything set and ready. 6 o'clock, we hit the roads, and then that's it. We'll be back for the award ceremony. And there are lots of awards to be won. We are giving away in prizes over close to 140,000 Ghana cedis in prizes. And there will be finisher medals too for a lot of people will be able to finish over, I think, over the first 100 or so. Would all get medals to show that they were able to finish the race as well. So come, I don't know what your story is, what you are running for. And for us, we say, it's not every story that needs words. Some story need miles. So come and prove your miles to show your story, and we'll be there to support you. And I think you'll be fulfilled.
Right.
Yeah.
I believe in the fulfillment. I actually really believe in the fulfillment. And
you have done it before.
Yeah. And I have a medal.
That's great.
So, and it's something I enjoy doing. That's why I said I wish I saw this earlier. I would have been part of it. But then now that I know it's here, I'm just going to prepare for next year.
Definitely.
Because it takes quite a while to prepare. So Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, we've been talking about the ABSA Black Star Marathon, and this is going to be exciting because it's not just any marathon, but it's something that is going to be very inclusive. It's something that is going to be inclusive, so we are not going to just see runners, but you're also going to see people with disabilities on the wheelchair, and that's why you need to actually come out there and support them to do what they do, what they are doing or what they actually do best, because definitely there are going to be a lot of professional runners. I have seen it, and it's exciting. So come out there tomorrow at the Independence Square, and it starts at 6 a.m. So if you're a runner or you have registered already, all you need to do is get there before 6 a.m. because at 6 a.m. there's going to be the starting gunshot, right? By the president. So you don't want to miss it. But if you're at home and you're wondering, oh my God, I can't be there, and you still haven't downloaded Channel One News app on Google Play Store, and you still haven't downloaded it because maybe you don't have credit and you're just watching me, please remember that it is going to be showing on TV2. It's going to be showing here. It's going to be showing here too. So please, 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 you can, tune into Channel 1 TV. That morning, that's tomorrow at 6 a.m. and then you can enjoy everything that's going to be happening. Anyway, thank you. It was really nice talking to you.
Yeah, and I want to say a big thank you especially to Channel 1 and City FM I mean, you've been of great support, and you're going to carry this live tomorrow for many people who may not have the chance to be there to view, and we are so grateful. And to all our partners as well, we say thank you so much. We have so many partners who have come on board this, and this couldn't have been possible without your support as well. So thank you all very much, and we hope tomorrow will be an exciting day for all of us.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Cyril Nye, and the Communication and Sponsorship Department of Absa Bank. It was really interesting talking to him about this marathon. I'm excited. I don't know if you're excited, but if you are, do well to tune in tomorrow at 6 a.m. right here on Channel One TV to enjoy the marathon. We'll be right back because we're taking a quick break.
No matter how far you run away, you always come back to where you started.
Tortured, mutilated, fingers cut off.
I can lend you the money. My boss believes in giving players another chance.
You don't know what to do if you don't have the money to pay back. Come listen to me.
Sir, it's done. Good. 1 week. That's all you got to pay up.
You've been gambling.
Again.
Unfortunately, we're still chasing shadows. He's clearing the board to make way for something bigger.
How could you do this to us, Kobe?
Who's there?
Welcome. It's Play to Aid.
Get ready for the game show where every play has a purpose. Welcome to Play to Aid, the only game show where your knowledge and skill don't just win you prizes, they help change lives.
What sport is considered the most popular in the world?
Football. Every point you earn goes toward real-world support, from school supplies to health kits, clean water to emergency relief. Play smart, play big, play to aid. Catch all the action, the drama, and the heat.
Most commonly spoken language in Brazil.
Portuguese. Play to Aid every Sunday at 3:30 p.m. only on Channel One TV.
Edna, let's begin.
The Play to Aid game show is proudly sponsored by Tang Palace, Giraffe Island, and VVIP.
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you're actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel One TV.
Many thanks for staying with us here on Breakfast Daily on Channel One TV. Let's now talk about a very interesting topic, or a program that is very interesting. You'd want your that is your male child to attend. It's about the Brave Boys Boot Camp, and Elder Amos Kevin Anna the Chief Executive Officer of Heart and Habits Foundation, is in studio with us to have a conversation with that. He needs no introduction. He's a household name. Elder, how are you?
Very well.
I trust you're doing well.
Good. I'm well. Grace has kept us.
The Brave Boys Boot Camp, what is it about?
Well, I mean, it's an event that produces an experience for young boys. Boys who are early bloomers enter at age 8. The late bloomers enter at age 10. But we cap it around age 22. Now, our vision is to bring these boys to a place where they understand that to live a life worthy or worth its sort, they need to have a heart that is brave. So our slogan is brave hearts, bold habits.
Oh, wow. And for how long have you been organizing
We introduced this last year. I mean, you have been on our men's platforms. It's called Mobilizing Males. We started in 2015. But that's a single day event where fathers and sons sat and had the same content. Because over the years I've worked with young people, I've noticed that there seems to be a gap between what the older folks know and the younger people. And it's been exploited by different vested parties. And so last year we had a week-long camp, but this year it's 5 days, constraints, finance, space, and what have you.
Wow. So with this one will be happening where?
It's somewhere around North Legon, a place called Camp Elim, as the flyer indicates. It's going to be from Wednesday, the 6th, to Sunday, the 10th of August. What we do is that to help these boys build consistency, reporting is 12 noon. And closing is 12 noon. We are trying to help them to understand that you can synchronize your life in such a way that you will be consistent. It's not enough to make a resolution that does not stay with you through the years. And so that's what we are aiming at doing with these boys. Parents drop them off at 12 and then pick them at 12. But what we do is that those parents who don't have the luxury of time and want to drop them off earlier, we have early morning staff on site to receive them so they can go to work. And then, but on Sunday, which is the 10th, all parents are supposed to be seated at 10 a.m. for what we call our commissioning and closing service, where these boys are going to receive various kinds of awards. We are going to acknowledge those who have done well. Boys who came with their friends from last year are going to be given some incentive to be encouraged. Then boys who behaved well would also be given some incentive. Boys who are sportsmanship, you know, they were sportsman in the space, we would give them some acknowledgement. And those who comported themselves and complied with regulations of the camp would also be honored. Now, at our camp, we don't allow digital devices. They don't come with phones, nothing like tablets or computers, no. We have a room designated for games, electronic games. So there's a console there for boys who are interested in that. But there are other games like Uno and the others that they play all through the week. But we don't want them to be distracted, so we don't allow that. Those who come with cameras, it is registered, logged in, and used when we go on out of camp experience, because we have out of campsite experience as well.
And what's the age, say, at what age is a child supposed to be part of this program?
I mean, like I said earlier, if you're an early bloomer, those who grow faster, 8 years we can receive you. As long as you don't do, I'll cry and go to mommy, I'll go to daddy. If your son won't do that, he's welcome.
That's why you can receive the child.
You know, some of these boys, they are moving away from their parents for the first time. And we see the pain. I went to a boys' school, so I know how difficult it can be for boys, especially those who are tied to mommy. And so they come in at between age 8 and 10, depending on the growth spurt of the child. But at 22, we won't take more than 22.
Oh, wow.
In fact, we have somebody who is 28 and is still begging us to come. So
28 years?
Yeah, 28.
And wants to be part of the
because
the
it's about the experience, you see, Filippo. I mean, there are some things you should get when you're younger. You don't get it. So when you're 28, you can get it.
You want to get it.
Yeah. So this is a uni guy. He wants to come. We're still contemplating, but by close of this week, he would have been firm on it. We may create an allowance for him to be part of our chaperones, because what we do is that for every 10 boys, they have a chaperone. And this chaperone actually lives with them in the room, sits with them at the table, and guides them through the process. He holds discussions with them. We have what we call Bible engagement, and that's when they have discussions. And so we have every day, we have a theme we address. So the themes for the period, starting from masculinity matters. What does it mean to be a man? You know, there's the drumming home of toxic masculinity. We also want to show these boys that there is authentic masculinity. Being courageous is not to be sacrificed for being compassionate. You can have both. Because Jesus was both a lion and a lamb. So he could roar with courage, but he could show compassion as a lamb. Then we also are going to deal with spirituality, sound spirituality. Sound spirituality, why? Because a lot of people are religious, but the soundness of their religious practice leaves much to be desired. So we want these boys, as young as they are, to start forming right perspectives on the concept of spirituality. We also have sane sexuality. Sexuality is a battlefield for today's young person. There are all kinds of ideologies and ideologues pushing all sorts of narratives. We want these boys to appreciate that it's okay. You may have erection as a boy. It doesn't mean go and perform. You may have wet dreams. Like one boy called me and said, "Uncle, when I sleep, I dream. I wake up and my boxer shorts is wet." They say I'm having children in the spirit. We need to help them. There are raging hormones in you as a boy. You need to be guided. You know, so some of us will share our stories with these boys, and their mentors and the chaperones will do so.
So these are all part of the activity.
It's all part of the activity. We would also take them out of the campsite, because keeping them in the campsite sometimes can be boring. So we take them out on a day's trip. And last year we went to Akosombo, but this year we're going to Kunkunduru. Kunkunduru is somewhere around Ediase. There's this Papaya family recreational area. We're taking them there for a whole day, from morning to about 3 p.m. when we retire to campsite for action. Then each evening we have a speaker to come and speak to these boys, from Uncle Adrian Crawford to different individuals who come. There's a group called Hope Spring. Hope Spring is partnering us in the area of sexuality. Pastor Hannah Abraham Sapia is coming to engage them on the matter of sexuality. I would deal with the aspect of identity, who you are, and masculinity, how to form that properly. Beyond that, we are trusting God's grace to be with us. And then each day we'll have a music icon. So we'll be having somebody like Pastor Edwin Datson. We are having someone like Perez, music. And they are going to share their life story with these boys before they bless them with a song. We're also going to have Luigi McLean. He's also going to be there. Akese Brempong is also featuring. So for the 4 nights that we have, these ones will take 1 night each. And then we have a conversation with mothers, 3 generations of mothers, including my wife, Mama Dora Okwe Norte, and Karen Ham, who's an architect. They're going to discuss a very important conversation: how to relate with your mother and a woman in authority over you.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Then we have 3 generations of men: Kwesi Minka, Kenny, who is a Flochem manager, and then William Halm. They're also going to discuss with these boys my journey to noble manhood. And they're going to share their story as growing up, and then what it took them to be where they are right now. And these conversations are going to be anchored. The women's one is by Vicky Amwa. And then the men's one is Fifi Folson. He's going to sit in anchor. They will also take turns to share their story before they host the conversation.
Beautiful. So how can one be part of it? Is there a cap? So you are having 100 children?
No. Right now,
and also how much is it?
Right now, as we speak, the facility is our biggest constraint when it comes to filling the space. But they are putting up a new structure. If it so happens that they finish in good time, we can access it. Otherwise, when we are full, we are full. And if you're going to bring your ward, your son, or you want to sponsor someone, we've had mothers who have daughters sponsoring boys to come.
Wow. So how can one be part of it?
020-936-9199. 020-936-9199. That comes to me as a camp director, but you can reach also the camp commandant on 0245-396-719. 0245-396-719. And that goes to the camp commandant.
Okay. Any deadline?
Oh no! I mean, the program starts on the 6th, so we are giving access to parents. Pressure, money. All you need to do is to make a commitment of about 1,000 cedis, and the investment for a child is 3,000 cedis.
Beautiful. So that is a Brave Boys Boot Camp happening from the 6th to 11th. 10th of August 2025. Make sure that you get your award to be part of it, your male child. And we spoke to the Chief Executive Officer of Hearts and Habit Foundation. This is how we wrap up today's edition of Breakfast Daily on Channel One TV. But I want to say our condolences to Engineer Abdullahi Muhammad. He just sent a message. His mom's Adwa is tomorrow, Sunday, 27th July, and it's from 10 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. It's happening at Nana Krum, opposite the Shell Fuel Station, Great Anyas Residence. We will definitely be there to share our solidarities with you, Engineer Abdullahi Muhammad. And we also, that is the Ghana Weekend team. It's one of their members' birthday, Bernard Kafui. We call in studio or in-house Asherban. Happy birthday to you, Mana. Anyway, the show started with Nana Tufo Boateng and also Chris Carter and myself, and I'm just driving us out of this studio now. I am Philip Nihlate. Many thanks for your time and keep watching Channel One TV.
Me pay so dear me jammy. Sister me dad dear me chibia na me am shishimi. Akuna ida. Me many te o some me sakana me se. Me ida so te. Sika, se dia so demo. Hwe juju so mo. Bag de ho dia. Me ba bi free. Se wa hwe bag na ma. Mo na me hwe o. Wow. Se me nya kwanfo biem. Na na mo sole o. Hey!
Yeah, welcome back to the Friends and Family Show, coming to you live always at Channel One TV. We're coming to you at our studios here at number 5 Ola Hanson Lane in Tesano. My name is Noyo Kwote, and today we're getting to talk about cool things, because I've got some really lovely teens in the studio who are actually going to talk about all the cool things that they are doing. They're actually into tech. You know, in this day and age, Chale, doing things with tech at this age, come on, it's just something for you to throw more light on. So we're going to talk to the cool things, and we're going to talk to the cool people or the cool kids doing the cool things. You get what I'm saying? Well, you can be part of the show because it's very interactive. Send me a message via WhatsApp on the number 020 444 7033. That is 020 444 7033. And don't forget to add your name and location. Now here's what. You can find me on Instagram at na_oyo_Kwote. When you do, don't forget to hit the like and the follow button. All right, so we're celebrating very bright and bold children who are actually using technology to solve real problems. I'll take a breather. When I'm back, we'll get into the cool things.
Hey, Ghana. So you people know Miss Brother Man small. If you knew, it's your boy. Kill them all, kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, though. I am killing the grades. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Coil. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa, faha.
What's better than your bestie? A bestie with blockbusters and bedtime cartoons. GoTV streams your fave soaps, sports, and the loudest laughs.
So they participated in a competition called the Coolest Project, which is organized by the Ghana Code Club. And, you know, they are actually building tech projects. But I have in the studio 3 or 4 wonderful people, but 3 are young teens. And we're just going to get into the projects or the things that they have built. So I'll give them the chance to actually tell you what their personal projects are. But I'm super excited that I have 11, 16, and how old are you? 12? Good. And doing this, actually. In this world of AI and technology and everything, I bet that you should be really interested to do this or to listen to what these kids are doing. Now, here's what. The Coolest Project Ghana is a national technology showcasing where children and teens present their own creative inventions, okay? It is organized by Ghana Code Club. Our guests are crowned winners, yes, and they came with one of their trainers, and I will get to introduce all of them. But before I do, I'm going to start off with Phil Manuel Kobe, who is at 12 years old. Hi, darling.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good.
I'm feeling great.
Yes.
That you're doing something great.
Yes.
Nice. We'll get into your projects, but then hold on tight. You tell me what you did personally, okay?
Okay.
Nice. And then right next to him, I have Yawan Ponta. Your last name is Dakwa,
Yes,
right?
please.
Nice to meet you. And I like the t-shirt. Let me see what's written on it. Oh, the coolest. All right. That's nice. How old are you?
I'm 16.
16.
Yes.
Beautiful. Right next to him, I have Mona Lisa Akampaba, right? You're 11 years old.
Yes.
Nice. How you doing?
Fine.
How'd you feel?
Excited.
Excited. Nice. You're pretty.
Thank you.
That's nice. And then they came along with their trainer, who is Leon Yanfo.
That's
You're
right.
very welcome.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so I'm going to start off with how you got into your projects. But then let's start off with how did you hear about it? How did you get the interest to do all the things that you have done? Let's start. Did you hear about it in school, or did you join a particular club?
Well, I joined Ghana Code Club. So
Right.
They told us that we have a competition coming up, which is the Coolest Project Ghana.
So what is your project? Tell me about your project.
My project is called the Phil AgriLink app.
Okay. What's it about?
It brings farmers and buyers on one platform to trade.
Farmers and buyers. So you're focusing on agriculture.
Yes.
So you bridge the gap between farmers and then the buyers. So there's no middleman. So that's like straight from farm gate prices to. That's nice. That's nice. But how's that coming along?
It's
great.
Yeah,
People
great.
are using it.
Not yet, but
Not yet, but you think that it's going to.
Yes.
Nice. You're doing a good job. Thank you. Because lots of people actually find it really hard getting stuff. Like, we recently did the Agri Fair, and we had the same mindset, like, bringing farm gate prices, like just bridging without no middlemen. So that's a good thing as well, because people can actually purchase. You go to the market, and tomatoes is quite expensive because they have to add their transportation. They've had to buy it from 2 or 3 people before it gets to them. But you are bridging the gap between the farmer straight to the buyer.
Yeah.
That's nice. I really love it. Anyway, Yao, what's your project?
Okay, my project is a livestock device.
Livestock. Tell me about it.
It's a device that allows livestock farmers, especially the Fulanis, to set virtual boundaries on their farms to enclose their animals, to share ideas via a forum, and also to detect early signs of diseases in their animals.
Oh, so that's for the animals. Yours is for the animals. It's
Yes,
all on
please.
the farm anyway.
Yes, please.
And that's for people who are into livestock.
Yes.
So it's not just cow, it could be any other.
Cows,
So poultry.
goats, no.
No poultry.
Yes,
Okay.
ruminants. So cows,
Only ruminant,
goats.
okay.
Yeah.
Nice. So take me through the project. I want to understand what the whole thing is about.
Okay, so it's a collar-like device.
Okay.
It's strapped on the animal's neck, and as you draw a virtual boundary via a website.
Okay.
So as the animal tries to go out of
Move
the
along.
boundary, it delivers a mild electric shock to send the animal
back to where they're supposed to be in, so they don't get missing.
Yes.
And all of that. Nice. So you create that for each animal.
Yes.
Or it's just like a
for each animal.
Each animal, so it's on their neck. So that's like a collar.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. And Mona Lisa, yours?
An AI chatbot.
Okay, tell me about it.
My AI chatbot helps students in doing their homeworks and studies.
Okay, in depth. I want to know how that works.
So you just go to any search engine.
Okay.
And then you type Mona's AI chatbot, and then you enter. Then you feel free to interact with the chatbot.
So ask any question at
Yes,
all. It
ask any
gives you the
question at all.
answers, just like Google.
Yes, please.
Nice. That's beautiful. So have you got people on it yet?
No, we're yet
Not
to
yet.
publish
You're
it.
yet to publish it.